and nothing can stop me. No. 'Cause I'm addicted to what you and I realize. Lead the way, I follow. No need to say where we are heading now, babe. I follow to the edge of it all. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Yeah, susceptible now before the moment flies, before it flies. So tell your good night, 'cause I'll find no matter what. Susceptible now before the moment flies.
Shout out to all you gentlemen and ladies that are here with Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders, Andre Spence's birthday edition. Yes, sir. It took 58 years to be the man that I am today. And guess what? It might take 58 more to do it even better. Shout out to God for blessing my life and all that I do and all that he's done. I'm glad that you guys are here. We got a great topic for tonight. We're going to hear from our brother Kevin Samuels as he prophetically spoke about the AYESHA Curry situation. We're going to hear from our brother Corey Holcomb. Shout out to him as well. And we're going to hear in regards to this situation with AYESHA Curry and how does it impact or affect us when it comes to lessons that need to be learned if you're a guy that uses your passport. What does this Steph Curry and AYESHA Curry situation say regarding us when we travel to other countries? I'm gonna tell you the truth. I could care less about what's going on in AYESHA and Steph's life. That's their situation. That's their life. I don't care about Will and Jada. I don't care about Barack and Michelle. I don't care about Papoose and Remy Ma. I don't care about any of those ladies that have used their men in one way or another to make for a come up just to discard those men in one way or another later on in life. I have no problem with that. But I do have a problem if we take our passports and take that same Steph Curry behavior, that same Will Smith behavior, that same Barack Obama or Papoose behavior to other countries. That's where the problem lies with us. So as you hear me in the Kevin Samuels and Corey Holcomb talk about this subject tonight, do realize it has very, very little to do with Steph Curry and our AYESHA, and it has more to do with us as men who must vet these women. Because if we don't, boy, we gonna be in trouble, just like Steph Curry, Barack Obama, Papoose, and well as Will Smith. Shout out to you guys, but let's get some music going. Yes, sir. Let's get some shout out music going. Glad you guys are here with me. Got me a bottle of wine that Andre got me to enjoy with you guys. So I appreciate you guys being here with your boy. And if you want to buy your boy a drink, you can do that on the Cash App or PayPal tonight. I say pay on the pay tonight, but it's actually PayPal and Cash App if you want to buy your boy a drink for his birthday. Shout out to all you guys that are here. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Appreciate you, gentlemen. First coming out the gate is my brother, David Dice. He said, hold up, big brother. Happy birthday to the family, Andre, a.k.a. The Ripper. Dre the Ripper. Yes, sir. Back in the day when I was Dre the Ripper. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. Glad to see you here, brother. Thank you for the love. Let me scroll up. First brother here for a while was Chill with Will. I saw you here earlier, Will. Shout out to you, brother. He says, salutations, Andre and Andrea, and chat. It is going to be another fire one. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is very much so about vetting the woman that you're going to be with, not simping for the woman. If you see that she's not the woman that you need, let her go. Smash her. I'm with you. I'm with you. You want her body? You want her face? Smash her. A couple times if the sex is good. But don't be falling in love with these women that you smash if you haven't vetted them yet. And that's what Steph Curry's problem was. That's what Papoose' problem was. That's what Barack Obama's problem was. That's Will Smith's problem. Every one of these dudes' problem was not getting the coochie. They was getting the coochie. What was their problem? They held on to the wrong women after they got the coochie. Barack Obama, after smashing Michelle, should have let her go. Papoose should have let Remy Ma go after smashing her and just being a F buddy. Will Smith should have ran through Jada and let Jada keep on dreaming about Tupac. I'd have let her scream Tupac name out. I wouldn't have cared. I'd have let her say scream. I'd have let her scream out all the Tupac she want while I was hitting it from the back. Oh, y'all think I played? Y'all forget I was Dre the Ripper. Call out his name. Say his name. Say, I don't care. Because I'm going to get rid of you after two good smashes. I might smash you 3 times. Our problem is men, we have a tendency of holding on to women that we haven't vetted or they are not worth being with us after a couple of good smashes. You think because the coochie good, she good. And I'm telling you now, not all women are created equal. Just because she got some good coochie, don't make her a good woman. And that was the problem with Steph Curry. He got the coochie in high school. She was modeling back then. She was cute back then. What was the issue? He was smashing her already. She wasn't a virgin when they got married. She was his first. So what was the problem? He kept her around. After she said, I don't want to get married. She said that in high school. She said, I told him I don't want to have no kids. She told him. But what do we do as men? Because the coochie is good, we think the woman gonna be good. And now we seeing these men, when these women hit after 30, after 35, they start telling you the truth of what they remind you of. I told you when I was 19, I didn't want to have no kids. I told you, Barack, I didn't want a husband in the spotlight. I told you, Papoose, I belong to the streets. I told you. I told you, Will Smith, I'm in love with Tupac. I told you. But because the coochie was good, we decided to ignore that part. Women will tell you what type of woman they are. Our job is to stop ignoring it. Our job, gentlemen, let me turn this music down just a tad bit. Our job, gentlemen, is to stop ignoring. Is to stop ignoring when women tell us who they are. When they show us they belong to the streets, ain't no amount of money gonna change that, is it? Did Barack becoming president change Michelle Obama from being a chick that he should have just smashed, like as if she was an attorney in Atlanta? He should have just smashed Michelle and kept on pushing. But then she gonna say she hated him for 10 years. She gonna say that now. Steph Curry wife, I ain't want to have no kids. Will Smith wife, I'm in love with Tupac. Papoose wife, as soon as she got out of jail, she slamming on a dude that ain't got half the integrity and loyalty that Papoose has. You dudes got to start vetting these women, dude. It ain't about the ladies. It's about us. I'm not going to talk about the ladies tonight as much as I'm going to talk about us. Us, gentlemen. Us with passports. Because if you can't get this part right, you can forget about it. Because you're going to go to Colombia and you're going to get you a Colombian Jada Pinkett. You're going to go to Brazil and you're going to end up with nothing but a Brazilian AYESHA Curry. You're going to shoot your butt to Thailand thinking you're avoiding something in the States. And if you don't vet the women, you're going to end up with the same woman. Ain't nothing, you ain't end up with an Asian version of Michelle Obama, a woman that's gonna say she hates you for 10 years. How do you feel about that, fellas? You been with a woman, you put her in the history books. She couldn't did that for herself. And what gratitude she gives, she goes on a podcast, her own podcast, and tell the world why I hated my husband for 10 years. 10 years. The whole amount of time I was in the feds. I know what 10 years feel like. For a woman to be in your house with your kids and hate you for 10 years, giving you hate sex for 10 years, cooking you hate food for 10 years. Brothers, we got to vet these women, man. Y'all got to stop. Dude, ain't nothing wrong with smashing and dashing. I don't know why y'all scared to do that. I don't know why y'all scared. Either y'all do pay for play and y'all do it overboard, or y'all keep women in other countries too long that don't mean you any good. You do it in the States with the Michelle Obamas, and you do it in other countries. So we're going to talk about that tonight. Oh, yeah, brethren. We will be talking about this evening. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to my man Ronan. Good morning, brethren. Good morning to you. He said, welcome to the 58 Club. Yes, sir. Us older men, in the words of Kanye West, I wasn't supposed to make it past 25. Joke's on you, I'm still alive. So shout out to all us older dudes, man. Especially us, we looking good, feeling good. Life is good. God is good. So shout out to all us older gentlemen. Yes, sir. He said, I arrived just a few days before you, and we made it. And shout out to them Libras. Shout out to those Libras. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Don, AKV, Don JP. Shout out to you being here, brethren. He said, good evening, Andre and Andrea. He said, chat family, you are the greatest. Yes, sir. I appreciate that. We all are. Yes, we are. Everyone on there. Andre, and those of us who are the chat family. Yes, sir. Shout out to Preston being in the building. He said, I'm in here, Dre. I'm in here. What? Did it take my birthday, Garfield, for you to come back through, bruh? Did it take my birthday, brother? I'm trying to find out, man. I appreciate you being here. He said, damn, it's been a long time. I know. Yes, sir. Ellis, popcorn in hand. This is going to be a popcorn in hand episode. We had a good time last night. The movie that we watched last night was Claudine. We watched it last night on Rumble. So if you guys aren't doing anything on a Saturday night, we always have a double feature that we watch. Last night we watched Claudine and we watched Jungle Fever last night. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys. Yes, sir. And I appreciate the happy birthday for the Detroit brothers. Yes, sir. Appreciate that. Garfield said, I've started streaming on Twitch. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to Twitch too. He said, I'm currently at 500 plus followers and 900 followers on Facebook. Congratulations to you for that, brother. Yes, sir. Congratulations to you for that. Appreciate you being here, man. Let me scroll down a little further. I'm glad that you're feeling better, brother. I know that you said you were quite sick, but I'm glad that you're feeling better. He said I was full-blown panic attacks for weeks. Bruh, I already know how that is, bruh. A lot of people take that for granted, but believe you me, I'm glad that you're doing better. I know about those panic attacks, brother. I really do, and I'm really glad. I'm proud of you, bruh. I'm proud of you. A lot of people, for those that don't know about panic attacks, I'm telling you, it's no game. It's no game. Yes, sir. My man Jess in the building. Appreciate you. Long live those Libras. Yes, sir. All those September, October Libras in the building. Shout out to you, brothers. We're in cahoots tonight. He said, no way you 58. He said, I thought you were in your late 40s. Everybody says that. Ever since I hit my late 40s, it's like I stopped. And everybody thinks I'm in my late 40s. Everybody's like I'm 47, 49, 48. No, I'm like 10 years ahead. Like 10 years ahead. Yes, sir. Shout out to my fellow brethren. It's Jay Clyde on the other side of Columbia. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here this evening as well. And David, once again, showing some birthday love. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. I am SM in the building with the Birthday love. I appreciate you, brother. Glad you here supporting men. Yes, sir. And T-Mac with the $9.99 love. Yes, sir. He says salute to you and salute to you as well, sir. Shout out to all you brothers. Salute to you guys. And all you guys that want to buy a drink for your brother for his birthday, you can always do it on PayPal or Cash App. Appreciate you guys. Really do. Shout out to my brother Kenny Peoples, who are always sending me some great content to gleam off of. He says, so how do you properly vet these women? We could go through that one tonight. I got you. I give you 3. I give you 3. Let me write that down. I can give you 3 good ones. Y'all know I always got some 3. Yeah, at least 3. Especially vetting women in other countries. He said, how do you properly vet women, these women, and what questions do you need to ask them? I spill the tea. Shout out to I spill the tea. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got you. Shout out to my brother Bill. Salute to you as well in the building. Shout out to Bill being here, man. I'm glad that you're here, brother. And it's my family, Jay Fleming, man. Shout out to you being here, man. I gotta be doing something right on a birthday night. Bill said, damn. He said, I didn't even know about Michelle. Man, Michelle started her podcast about 6 months ago. And boy, and she been going ham. Michelle been hitting that she wish she had a younger man. Everybody looking like Michelle. If you go back about 6 months and just put in Michelle Obama, dude, it'll be so many videos pop up talking about how Michelle talking greasy about Barack. And it's so bad that a lot of people thought they were about to file for a divorce. You think Jada is bad? You think Remy Ma is bad? You go ahead and look at Michelle. Go ahead and look at how greasy she been over the last few months. I never thought I hear Michelle Obama talking like this, but she been talking greasy about Barack. That woman said, I hated that man for 10 years. I said, what the hell? Now, mind you, me and Andre were talking about this the other day. There'll always be times when you're with somebody you may not agree. And there'll always be times where that person makes you upset or even disappointed. That does not necessarily mean that you need to hate the person that you married to. You'll always have days where you disappoint each other, but that won't mean that you need to just be walking around. I don't know why I got this on my fingers. That you need to be walking around and talking about how much you hate that particular person. And you're supposed to be married to that person. I do not get that. I do not get that at all. So at the end of the day, yeah. He said, just imagine cooking food that she hated. That she hated you. I guess you and I were thinking the same thing, Garfield. Imagine the food, half done. Shout out to my man, Top Notch Rocker. My boy Troy in the building. Glad to see you here. He said, Grand Rising, Andre. He said, my Libra brother. Shout out to all these Libras in the building. Yes, sir. He said, September 8th? Yes, sir. He said, I'm on the September side. Long as you in a Libra family, brother, we like life to be balanced. Balanced. Yes, sir. Shout out to my brother Christopher in the building as well. Appreciate you being here. He says this. He said, just some hateful ass women. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nothing new there. I like how one person said this. He said, you never heard anything from Stedman. You ain't never heard Stedman come out with no book, no video, no interviews, nothing. Stedman know how to play his. You see how men do it? If the woman making the money and the man, all he need to do is sex her and shut up. You notice a man knows how to sex her and shut up and keep it pushing. Stedman probably got all type of buildings and connections, all type of businesses and connections, because he kept his mouth shut about his relationship with Obama. With Oprah. He kept his mouth shut. All these years, man, you will see a picture of Stedman every blue moon. You be like, oh, Stedman still alive? What's up, Stedman? All right, dog. Every blue moon, you will see a photo of Stedman. Oh, his hair got gray. Oh, his hair white now? Okay, cool. That's the best you gonna see. She brought Stedman out just long enough to let people see I got a man, and shove Stedman back in the closet with a bag of money. And Stedman kept his mouth shut ever since. You ain't never heard Stedman open up his mouth about nothing. Shout out to my brother Noah Skills. He said, I got $5 on it. I got 5 on it. Happy birthday, Dre. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, gentlemen. I'm ready to open up this bottle of wine in a second. Stedman ain't telling no business. He just keeping his mouth shut, minding his own business. Ain't nothing wrong with that, minding your own business. I don't know why women don't always want to put everybody in the world in their business. And then they know they go on these talk shows where the women are going to co-sign it. Why? I notice women co-sign women on these talk shows for content. Yeah, girl, tell us more. When? Tell us about it. What? Why do you do that? They agree with these women just to get the content. Just to get the content. Shout out to my brother Jay in the building. He say happy birthday to the wise man of the travel space. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Shout out to you with the $5 love. Glad to see you, brother. Bro on the go is in the building. Happy birthday, Dre. Yes, sir. Libra gang. A lot of Libras representing. And my boy Rico is in the building. Shout out to you. Good evening to you, kind sir. Good evening to you. And once again to my man T-Mac. And Tori is in the building. Tori's in the building. Happy birthday, my brother. He say 50-ish year younger. Yes, sir. Love my 50s. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all have not seen me sad in my 50s. And you ain't. Okay? That's one thing that you can expect. You will not be seeing Andre sad and perturbed in his 50s. Yes, sir. Shout out with the champagne. Let's get started with that. You will not see Andre perturbed in his 50s. I'm in another country enjoying some champagne. You can't beat that. I wasn't doing all this in my 40s. In my 40s, I was going through divorces, still a stepdad, dealing with knucklehead women that was only good for smashing, still stuck in the States, unhealthy food, dealing with the first round of Trump. Man, in my 40s, man, I am here to tell you, life is not over in your 40s. You make it to your 50s, I'm telling you, this is some amazing parts of life that's waiting for you in your 50s. Don't you dare think that in your 30s and that, oh man, times are tight. Bruh, go ahead. You're going to make it to your 50s. Don't give up. I'm here to tell you, life is not perfect at any stage of life. But I'm telling you, man, once you get to those late 40s and those 50s, you start to realize I've been here before. I've been through this storm before. I'm going to make it. I've dealt with these type of women before. I know how to let them go. In your 50s, man, you be at the top of the Shaolin temple. You like a guru at this thing called life. I'm telling you, man, you will enjoy life. If you think 50 is old, all of us in our 50s will tell you. If 50 is old, how come we smashing the same age women that y'all smashing in y'all 30s? I'm gonna say that again. If 50 was so old, how come we still get to smash the 30-year-olds, the 20s, the ones in their 20s, and the ones in their 40s, just like you guys do that are 30 years old, or are in your 20s, or are in your 40s? You know, rumor has it that we supposed to be old dudes, and the young women aren't supposed to want us. That's the rumor that has it, right? Rumor has it that you in your 50s, you ain't supposed to be going to no gym. You in your 50s, you're not supposed to travel. You in your 50s, you're supposed to be ready to settle down in somebody's rocking chair with some grandkids. That's what they told us what 50 is supposed to look like. Not anymore. Them days are done, son. Oh, yeah. So salute to all you 50-year-olds, all you 40-year-olds, and all you Libras and Scorpios out there. Happy birthday to all you guys as well as me. Shout out to all you guys. I kid you not. I love my 50s. And if I'm loving my 50s like this, I can imagine how much I'm going to love my 60s. If my 50s have been this exciting, I've traveled the world in my 50s. got married in my 50s, found my queen in my 50s, brand new family. Still love my old family, but got a brand new family. Met all you guys, every one of you guys I met in my 50s. Going through Theo's class, gonna have a whole new lease on life with a new career in cloud engineering. I've spoken on stages. Well, I was doing that prior too, but even in my 50s, I get more exercise in, more meditation in. I eat healthier in my 50s. Man, shout out to all you 50-year-olds, man. Shout out to Esco being in the building as well. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see that you're here. And Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family. He says, sorry I missed the last night family thing. I understand. Gotta hang out and enjoy family. Yes, sir, brother. Once again, shout out to T-Mac, showing the love. Tevin King is in the building. Let me not miss out on Tevin. Tevin says, seeing all these successful black men being slandered and vilified by their spouses on national TV and podcasts makes me wonder how many brothers at home suffering in silence. That's why we're talking about this topic tonight and that's a good point. And that's why we're talking about this topic tonight in regard to vetting the women that we come across, guys. We got to vet these women, bro, because they would think about it. You don't want to be in a, shout out to Esco once again. You don't want to be in a situation down the turnpike where your woman just, all of a sudden, she just changes up in a negative way. And here's the kicker. She becomes something that she already told you she was going to become. She told you, I don't want any more kids. But because she was a fine Brazilian, you ignored the fact and you decided to raise her 2 kids, right? But now you want a kid. You've been with her for 7 years, raising her 2 kids. Now she told you on y'all 3rd date, I'm not about to have no more kids. But now you have always wanted to have kids. But you figured if I raise her 2, she'll be woman enough or be happy enough or appreciative enough to give me a kid. And then 7 years later, she reminds you, I said I don't want no kids. And now you left looking stupid. Yes, your Brazilian is fine. Yes, she is fit, feminine, friendly. She can cook, she's submissive, she cooperative. Y'all travel everywhere with her kids. I got you. But because you always wanted to have kids, it was you who decided, like Steph Curry, to be with a woman who already told you, I don't want to get married and I don't want to have no kids. And like she said, I only see you as a friend. Maybe a fuck buddy at most. A friend. A light-skinned friend. A red bonian from the island of Red Bonia. To all you red bones out there. We gotta vet the women, and when the women tell us who we are, because that's number 2 on my list, they will tell you who they are. When the women tell us who they are when we're vetting them, guys, we got to start believing them. Y'all think y'all going to get Maya Angelou, huh? We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about the Maya Angelou's of the world. Y'all think y'all going to be getting Maya Angelou. All right. We're going to talk about that tonight. Shout out to my brother Ronan in the building. Shout out to my man Dad in the building. Yes, sir. He said, happy solar return. Yes, sir. As it evolves around the sun. Yes, sir, brother. Appreciate you. As the rotation continues on. God and salute. Yes, it does. Revolve around God. I appreciate you, brother. I really do. My man Ronan with the $10 loves. He said, happy birthday, Dre. He said, tell him the truth, Dre. He said, the rumors of our demise are greatly exaggerated. Yes, it is, bruh. Being 50, Some of you young dudes in your 30s, you think that you ain't got no competition. Man, them some old dudes. Don't nobody want them old dudes. You keep on lying to yourself. Don't nobody want them old dudes. They old, they in their 50s. I'm still in my 30s. I'm 27. I'm 31. I'm 42. Don't nobody want them old dudes. We here to tell you. We can smash them just as fast as you can. It ain't no continent that you can land on and smash women at 31 that we can't smash at 41, at 51, 52, 55. There is no jealous bones that we have regarding Austin Holloman and all you young guys, under 30. We happy for y'all. You know why? We can go to the same country in Kenya and run through them just as easy as Austin does in our 50s, if not easier, because we know what to expect. This is not a shade on you young dudes, but what we're saying is life continues to go on and it's still exciting. So don't think because if you get older, life stops being exciting. I'm telling you, bro, it still keeps going, bro. It still keeps going. Shout out to my man Ronan, man, and shout out to my brother Jason. He in the building with a $20 love. He say, "Happy birthday, big brother." He say, "For a couple of old-fashioned liquor on me." Yeah, yes, sir. The old-fashioned. Yes, sir. Hey, I might have to get out a cigar too. I may have to get a cigar for tomorrow. Yes, sir. He said, "Keep creating." Yes, sir. I will definitely do that. Dollar Bill says, "Happy birthday." As well with a $10 love. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate Dollar Bill being in the building. All you brethren, man. Really do, man. Let me scroll back up. I'm trying to get the shout outs in before we get started, even though we have officially gotten started. We have. Bro on the go once again with the happy birthday love. Appreciate you. My man Bobby Coltrane of the Coltrane family. He was talking about Michelle and the International Quiet Storm. He said, with Obama? He said, yeah, bruh. You need to go back and look at the videos with Michelle, man. She's snapping. She started that podcast, man, and she just was like, just telling all the little stuff. Ain't nobody is a podcast with her brother, her biological brother, and they interview people. And Michelle, man, her first like 3 or 4 episodes, man, she just was going off on Barack, and everybody like, what the hell you talking about? I was going through this and I wanted to do that. And she was just sounding like AYESHA Curry, but on a whole nother level. But when she hit it with the 10 years of, I hated him for not I didn't like him or I couldn't tolerate him. And I hated him for 10 years. Bit. You hate me for come on, we talking about Barack Obama. The red bone from the island of Redbonia. You know how many, this is the funny part. Y'all want to know the funny part? It's always the dudes that can always get all the women they want and they bat the women down like they got Wonder Woman bracelets on. They just bat the women, gone girl, I'm married, gone with that girl. No, I don't need you right now. I'll talk to you later. These dudes be attractive. These dudes have notoriety. These dudes have just a positive image in their community, from Papoose to Steph Curry to Will Smith to Barack Obama. All these dudes have a positive image in their community. All these dudes were fighting off the women. Every one of them. And their wives hated them for being faithful. And so now you look at us regular dudes, you like, man, is my woman gonna hate me for being faithful? Is my woman gonna be looking at me like, I don't know if he attractive because he act like can't nobody else get the dick. So you got to run around as a regular dude acting like you got the potential to cheat on your woman for your woman to love you. Because that's how it is. It's seeming like these dudes could have gotten any of the women they wanted. They could have easily been like, this is the funny part. Then the dudes that ain't got the looks, that don't have no charm, they always smashing. Donald Trump always got somebody he smashing. Bill Clinton always got somebody he smashing. It's always the dude that ain't got no looks that don't care. She ain't going nowhere. Hillary ain't moved nowhere. Hillary could cry. I can't believe he cheating on me. You see, Hillary ain't going nowhere. You see that? And I've seen video footage of Bill Clinton since then. He's still hitting on young girls. I'm gonna say that again. I saw one video. I think they were at a tennis match or something. Bill is trying to get the attention of the hot young chick on the other side of the bleachers. Why? His wife is sitting, while Hillary is sitting right there looking at him. Bill don't give no, listen, Bill like, listen, I'm not fine, and I'm in my 70s and 80s. I don't give a damn what you talking about, girl. But the dudes that got the looks, that got the notoriety, that even got the money, these dudes be treated like trash in the States. Shout out to my brother, Official Kobe, in the building. He says this. He says, women don't know how to receive the soft life. Yep, they talk about they want the soft life, but many women don't know how to receive it. That's a good way of putting it. He said, for their rich husbands and STFU. You're gonna let me know what that is. STFU. Shout out to Bro on the Go once again with the happy birthday love. Shout out to Bean being in the building. He say Stefan. He say he say doing the right payday is coming in the end. Yep, Steph. Yep. Just sitting back and realizing, yep, you gonna act a fool? Okay, cool. That's serious. Let me scroll down a little further, gentlemen. Mike T is in the building. Shout out to Mike in the building. He said, happy birthday, brother, all the way from Colombia. Shout out to Colombia for destroying Spain yesterday in soccer. Destroying, that was a good game. He said, fact, Hulk smashing. Better than we were young, bruh. To all them dudes that think that your body get old in that bedroom when you hit your 50s, they lying. They lying. Bruh, he ain't lying. Your Hulk smash skills in your 50s, if you taking care of your health, drinking your water, proper diet, exercise, bruh, your Hulk smash skills ain't going nowhere. They ain't going nowhere. I ain't popping no Viagra, no Levitra, no Cialis. I ain't putting no China brush on me. For all you dudes that know, you know. I ain't using no China brush. Bruh, Ronan ain't lying. We be out here 50 years old plus, Hulk smashing with the force of 1,000 Thors. With the force of 1,000 Thors. Man, y'all shoot. For real, man. That one is true. Shout out to my brother being in the building. Mr. Wheat in the building, Mr. West in the building. Shout out to you. He said, hey man, you correct. 50s aren't slow. Life is great. Yes, it is, brother. Yes, it is. Shout out to you being here, my brother. Glad it was great meeting you the other night as well. My man Tiger Blood is in the building as well. He says this, happy birthday, Andre. It's Libra season. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And in Colombia, it's Christmas season already. He said, my born day is in 3 days. The birthday is in 3 days. Countdown. Happy birthday to you as well. Shout out to my man Larry Perry in the building who gives out a birthday shout out as well. And shout out to my brother Theo, Mr. Walk himself, the guru, our instructor, guru, and / cloud engineering mentor, and showing us how to do it. He said, hello from bed. I'm drinking water. Getting hydrated. Yeah, get it together, Theo. I know what happened. I know why you're in the bed relaxing. My man Ronan says this. He said, happy birthday. Oh yeah, I read this one, Ronan. Shout out to you. Happy birthday. Tell him the truth, Dre. He said the rumors of our demise is greatly exaggerated. Yes, it is exaggerated. Let me scroll back up. Oh, there's a few brothers I got to hit. No Diddy. Shout out to Chill Will with the $10 love. Appreciate you, brother. Happy birthday, bro. Yes, sir, man. We made it. 58 years. 58. And I'm gonna tell you something. I knew that eating healthy would pay off. When I was in the feds, I was hanging out with the Nation of Islam brothers, and they were the ones that turned me on to healthy foods and holistic eating, right? Even though I was a Christian, I was still hanging out with those brothers, right? And so they would give me this book and that book about holistic eating and drinking your water and helping and counting and reading the back of the package and the ingredients on the back of a package and all. The Nation of Islam brothers taught me all that, right? My Nation of Islam brothers, shout out to you. My Sunni Muslim brothers, my Shiite Muslim brothers, shout out to my brothers with the noble Jew Ali. Shout out to you brothers out there, my Rastafarian brothers. Man, I was hanging out with all them dudes because all them dudes was giving me knowledge. 5%er brothers, they was giving me a bit of knowledge. My Sunni brothers, the Hebrew Israelite brothers, they was giving me knowledge. My Christian brothers, they were giving me knowledge. The Catholic brothers would give me a form of knowledge. Bruh, everybody was keeping your brother on track. And now that I sit back from 23 to 58, I'm so glad I took care of my health. So I'm telling you something, you guys that are in your 30s and 20s and 40s and in your early 50s, take care of your health, bruh. It will pay off in spades when you hit your 40s and 50s while you're watching everybody else's body break down. Brother, I still do. I can put my hands flat on the floor. You know, when you bend over to touch your toes, I can put my hands flat on the floor because I was doing yoga for so many years, Tai Chi for so many years. I do kettlebells. I lift weights. I go for walks. I stretch my body in the morning. So when other dudes wake up in the morning, not your boy. Every blue moon, I go through something like that. And I know I haven't been exercising that week, or I hadn't stretched that week, or I needed to get back into my yoga. But I'm telling you, bruh, I'm telling you that one of the biggest things that I say I'm so glad I did in this gift called life was to take care of my health. That's one of the biggest gifts I could give myself, that I've given myself. Shout out to Theo once again. Theo says this with a $5 love. He said, happy birthday, Drake, as well as Michelle Obama should be great. They all should be grateful. Every one of them. Jada Pinkett should be grateful. Why nobody going to see no Jada Pinkett movies? Remy Ma should be grateful. That man Papoose did that whole time while she was in jail. He took care of the shorties. He should be grateful. Steph Curry wife, Ayesha, she should be grateful. Michelle Obama should be. There's a lot of women out there that need to be grateful, but they aren't. They aren't. He said, most educated black men, yep, like me, utterly refuse to date dark black women. We always date out. She should be lucky. It seems that way. It seems like interracial dating is taking off because people are tired, man. Brothers are tired. Brothers want relationships, but we want it with peace. We want it with cooperation. We have no problem with having families, legacy, but we ain't trying to go through hell and headache and through high waters in order to get it. Men are tired of jumping through lion fire hoops just to find a decent woman. So if we got to go to other countries to do it, so be it. My man, Official Kobe, is in the building. Gentlemen, Official Kobe is here. He said, happy birthday, Dre, with the $5 love. He said, thank you for the inspiration. Keep enjoying life. Yes, I will. I'm going to ride this thing till the wheels fall off. If y'all think I'm going to ever become a grumpy old man, never. If you think these jokes going to stop joking, never. I'm going to always be full of energy. Always. 70s, 80s. I told y'all, I made sure that my life insurance policy, that Andre and I, my life insurance policy, has in there the stipulations to ship the body back to Colombia. It's part of our life insurance policy. Why? I know my old tail gonna be traveling somewhere, and I probably be in the middle of another country traveling. That's when I pass on, and I need the body to ship back. I'm not gonna be one of them old dudes sitting on somebody's porch. You can forget about that ish. With just on the porch, just rocking my rocking chair, dealing with the grandkids. I would love the grandkids, but I'm gonna tell you now, grandkids better have a passport to keep up with granddaddy and grandmama. I'm serious about that one. I'm serious. Shout out to my brother No Limit. He said, happy birthday. A great example of resiliency. He said he did 10 years hard time. Yeah, the hard way. I did 10 years the hard way. Then still got it. He said, give us your young dudes. He said, give us young dudes a great alchemist. Shout out to you as a great alchemist. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate the compliments, gentlemen. I really do. I appreciate the compliments. I try my best to be a blessing to you guys like you guys are a blessing to me and Andrea. Shout out to Andrew Craig being in the building as well. You say Steph Curry's wife is another reason to stay single and grab my passport. Absolutely correct. Y'all saw that thumbnail. Shout out to my man. He said your rent's due 22 is in the building. He said, but Andre, he said, I'm not black, I'm OJ.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Oh yeah, because they already know. Bring that beat back.
Can't you see I got a passport? I got a passport. Hey, I got a passport. I got a passport.
Yes, sir. We got passports in this dojo. In the words of Obsidian, in this dojo. T-Mac says this. He said, I get more love and better quality women in Colombia in my 50s, mind you, in my 50s, than I did when I was much younger. Colombian women value older men. A lot of women in a lot of countries do value older men. And check it out, fellas. Younger dudes will always say, it's because y'all give up money. Wait till y'all get to y'all 50s. You'll realize younger women don't just like older men because of money. Women like men of all ages because of money. So they don't care. You can be in your 30s, women want money. But when you hit your 50s, you'll realize that you bring some things to the table and some wisdom and insight that young woman realizes that, listen, I don't have to go through these headaches with these 31-year-olds, these 21-year-olds, these 41-year-olds. I can get me a 50-something-year-old man that I ain't got to go through all this, and he gonna smash it with the force of 10,000 Thors. Man, please. Shout out to Coach being in the building, showing some love. Appreciate you, Coach. Here we go. Glad you're being here. Coach Big's being in the building. And shout out to Season of Destiny representing. He say happy birthday, Andre. Glad to see that you're here as well. Let me scroll down. I'm trying to get to all you guys before we get started with tonight's topic. And shout out to Raymond Turner. He said Obama should get off with the Obama girl. Obama should get off. Obama should got with the Obama should have got with the Obama girl. You've thrown me off. Rewrite it. I didn't get that one. Rewrite that one for me, Raymond, so I can get that joke. Shout out to Tori once again in the building. Tori says, he say no cap. He said, I bear witness that President Barack Obama entered the building downtown Chicago, and every woman went crazy there. I could imagine, man. I could imagine. He said, I know. He said, because I work security there. So to see these women lose their mind about Barack, she. Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
That's serious. Thank you very much for the happy birthday shout out from you, brother. Ben Dixon is in the building. Shout out to Ben. He said, I got here late. He said, but I hear something about China Brush. See, if you know, you know. I hear something about China Brush. He said, I know I'm old. Happy birthday. He said, Dre, blessings to you today and many more. Shout out to all the guys that's using the China Brush. I've never had to use it. I've heard of it, and dudes were bragging about it. Like before the pandemic, it was like every other dude had China Brush to put on his manhood, right? To keep it. I ain't never had to use no China Brush, man. Some dudes have. Some of you, hey, some dudes rave about it, but I ain't never had to use none. He said, tell Dre he has Cash App pending. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to you. I ain't going to the Cash App at all. Yeah, I got a few going in Cash App. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to Black Scorpion with a happy birthday. Black Scorpion said, he said, I'll be hitting the big 6-0 next month. Count down to them / Scorpios, Capricorns. Shout out to you, brother. Glad that you're doing great. And with the fat I love, happy birthday to you coming up soon, Black Scorpion. My man Lawrence in the building with the $10 love over there on the Cash App. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you, bro. And my man T-Mac with the $25. Happy birthday, love. Buying me that's not just buying me a drink, that's buying me lunch here in Colombia. Shout out to you. And the International Quiet Storm with the $10 love over there on the Cash App, as well as my man Don. Thank you. Showing some love, man. I appreciate you gentlemen over on Cash App buying your boy a drink, showing me some love, man. Yes, sir. My man T-Mac says this. He said, I gave up part of my health for military service. He said the Marines beat my body to hell. He said, at least they are showing love with the disabled veterans. Shout out to all our veterans out there that served, man. Especially our disabled veterans. And shout out to all you guys that are either on your way to 100% disability, and to all you guys that already have your 100% disability. You guys have earned it. I kid you not. Shout out to my man MVS being in the building, representing. He said once Steph retires, I think so too. I think once Steph either retires or when the kids move on. I mean, when the kids get older, he's going to move on. Let me make sure I get everybody. Shout out to Andrew once again. Thank you very much for the happy birthday. Thank you very much. Our brother said yes. He said you have a great game, a frame in your 50s. Yes, you do. Yes, we do. Theo says Obama should have gotten freaky with the Obama girl. Obama should have gotten freaky with the Obama girl. I still don't get that one. With the Obama. Y'all throwing me off with this one. He should have just used Michelle and just tossed her to the side when he got done. I'll try to figure it out. He said some of these young chicas never had an orgasm. Older brothers utilize that wisdom to give them that.
Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie. Stone me if you must, but point out where I lie.
Stone T-Mac if you must, but point out where he lied. He ain't tell no lie. He ain't tell no lie, bruh. I've had many of them that said this is my thing. Oh my God. Or here we go. Or the ones that went through a divorce and they ain't had nobody really hit it since before they got married. I'm talking about the ones, you see my voice got low. I'm talking about the ones, T-Mac, that she was married for like 13 years. She ain't bust in 6 years of that marriage. They've been divorced for 2 years. You calculate that, she ain't had an orgasm in years. Here we come at 52. Knowing what the hell we doing. Boy, ain't nothing like seeing a woman that's been divorced have her first orgasm after that divorce. You feel like a king, regal, royal. Bruh, you ain't never lied. either a young girl that they never had one. And this is the funny part. Women are so bold, they will tell you, well, I've never orgasmed in my anal region. Girl, you ain't never busting your booty? I've never. Let me show you a little something, mama. Let me show you what Dre the Ripper can do. You ain't never lied, bruh. Oh, I got it. Thanks, Bill. Yeah, he should have went ahead and smashed that one. He should have took care of that. Barack should have won. There are many women that the dudes could have took care of. Shout out to man Jamon in the building. He said, Dre, remember that girl that made that video saying that she was in love with Obama? Now I know who you guys are talking about. That's why he referred to, that's who he was referring to. I got it, guys. Thank you very much, gentlemen. It took me a second. I think I got everybody. Got Bobby, got my man Jay. He said, I tell him why ends. You will be lucky to see my age. You'll be lucky to see my age for real. The way that they dropping out here for real. The young dudes, man, they dropping like flies. Yeah, now I get it. Thank you for giving me some insight. Shout out to Uriah in the building, my dude in the building. He said, salute, Dre. Salute to you as well, sir. He said, salute to everyone in the chat. He said, I had to pop in for the birthday, bruh. Yes, sir. I think I got everybody thus far. My man, Narratives and Dialogues in the building. He said, salute to you as well, kind sir. Glad to see that you're here. And salute also to Theo, of course, Ovio. And like my man Uriah says, guys, when you're coming in, make sure you click that like button. We like you. Make sure that you like us too. Shout out to my brother being in the building. YouTubing is a habit. Yeah, it is a habit. It is a habit. Yes, it is. You say some of them get emotional. Yes, they do. When you do it just right, they get emotional and start crying. Yes, sir. Jeffrey, my uncle in the building. Glad to see you here, Uncle Jeff. He said, I'm late. He said, I couldn't tear myself away from Terraform. Yes, sir. Me and Jeffrey been focusing on Terraform the past couple of days. Shout out to Jeff in regards to that. He said, what up, though? Shout out to you, the Detroit boys.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
Don't play with them Detroit boys. And thank you very much with the happy born day. Yes, sir. YouTubing is a habit. Let's get started with the video, with the live stream. Let me change the music up. This particular episode, I know we're going to be looking at Steph Curry. We're going to hear what our brother Kevin Samuels predicted about Ayesha Curry. Just think about it. It's been a few years since Kevin has passed on. And Kevin predicted the behavior of Ayesha Curry before he passed on. R.I.P. Rest in power to the greatest. And right now you have Corey Holcomb giving his insight into this. And I'm going to say this again, guys. This is very important. Tonight's episode is not about Ayesha Curry. Even though you're going to hear much about Ayesha and Steph, tonight's episode is about us knowing how to vet these women and believing them when they say who they say they are. This is how you vet women. You ready? Kid you not. This is how I did it. This is how all the guys I see successful in Colombia, this is how every one of us do it. So it's not just me. Every dude I see succeed in Colombia or Brazil that I've met that are in good relationships, don't even have to be married. I'm not saying that you have to be married to be successful, but have one or two good women on their teams. This is what we all did. Y'all ready? First thing you want to do when you vet a woman is you want to have boundaries and make sure that she has boundaries. I kid you not. It'll save you a world of headaches. If she has integrity, loyalty, faithfulness, and focus, and you expect that from her and she expects those boundaries from you, I'm telling you, bruh, you got you a winner on your hand. But if you're the only one that has boundaries or standards and she has no standards, I don't care how sexy she is, you better just smash her and get away from her because you're going to get your feelings hurt. A lot of us get our feelings hurt because we are men of standards, men of boundaries, and the heifer we get with, she's so sexy, she's so fun, she's so funny, but she ain't got no limitations. She just like Remy Ma. She like Remy Ma. She has no discretion about her life. So the first thing that we look for, not only that a woman that will respect our standards, but a woman that has standards that we could respect. I'm telling you guys, if you're not getting with a woman that has boundaries or standards, you might as well just smash her. Stop lying to yourself, telling yourself she gonna get standards or you gonna teach her standards. Nah, bruh. If she ain't got no standard, no boundaries about her life, and she ain't trying to do nothing with her life, and you can tell that she ain't ish, bruh, that's because she ain't ish. Go ahead and smash her a couple times, but stop trying to boo her up. Stop putting photos in WhatsApp with a raggedy chick that you know she raggedy. I met a young dude the other day, really nice young man. This is like his second time here in Cali, right? And he's dating an Afro-Colombian from the east side. He's young. We all know, you've heard me say it, and all you guys that have been down here to Cali before, you know, you don't really none of us mess around with the east side women. You smash them, you don't keep them. He likes her. Thinks she's a good catch. But there are very few women from the east side of Cali that knows anything about standards or boundaries. And so I already know, and I didn't want to break his little heart and his, hurt his feelings. I know it ain't gonna work if she does not have her own boundaries and her own standards. You cannot go to the favelas in Brazil or the barrios in Medellin and think you're gonna be a man of standards and you ain't got a woman from those hood areas and she ain't got no standards. You gonna realize why her family still live in that hood 5 generations deep. I'm gonna say this again. Some of y'all gonna realize why your woman ain't ish. Because her family ain't been ish for 5 generations. How the hell you think she gonna be something in life and her great-grandmama wasn't, her grandmama wasn't, her mama wasn't ish. She ain't half a ish, she just cute. You got to come to the reality that some of these women, they family ain't been right since slavery ended. Some of these people's family ain't never owned a house in none of these countries. In the United States, you got families that black women is fine. Oh, she fine. Oh, she fine and funny. And you backtrack her family in the States back to when we were freed as slaves, from the Reformation age all the way through Jim Crow era, all the way through the Civil Rights era, all the way through the women's lib era, all the way to modern day technology. They ain't never ever owned a house, ain't never owned no property, and you think you gonna get a quality woman from a woman that her family ain't never been quality since the day we was freed as slaves. You gotta start vetting these women because they come from generation of ain't shit women. You gotta start doing that. If she has no standards and you're the only one that has standards, you gonna pay the piper, bro. And I don't care how much money you got, ask Steph Curry. I don't care how much notoriety you got. Go ahead, ask Barack Obama. I don't care how many people you influence or impact. Go ahead, ask Will Smith. You could be the best of the best of the best and have the best of the best of the best. But if your woman comes from a generation of ain't-ish women, your woman, I don't care how funny, how cute, how nice she is, there's a reason why that woman's family is still on the east side of Cali, Colombia. Because ain't nobody in their family ever did anything to get the hell out of the east side of Cali, Colombia. And you think you're going to come along with your American passport and a few dollars, and because she cute and charming and she got a big old Colombian butt, that she's a keeper. And I'm here to tell y'all wasting your goddamn time. Stop trying to make keepers out of women that was made to be smashed. I was telling somebody the other day, we were having lunch. I said the mistake that a lot of passport bros make when we go to other countries, and I mean many of us, we try to make hoes into housewives. We try to make hoes into housewives. We sit back. Some women come from, I said this yesterday. I said some women come from families of girlfriends. And I'm talking about her great grandmama, the best girlfriend of her time. Her grandmama, could nobody out touch her when it came to being a girlfriend. Her mama, she been a girlfriend 25 years and counting. Ain't no wives been in that family for 4 generations, but the best of the best girlfriends that you will find. Some of y'all trying to make a wife out of a woman that comes from a heritage of girlfriends. You ain't gonna you think that because you put a ring on her that she's a wife now. No, that heifer's still a girlfriend. She's just a girlfriend with a ring on her finger. She ain't no wives in the family for her to gleam off of. Who the hell want to marry the first wife in a family after 5 generations? No. You guys want to visit these countries? Let's be honest. We're in a barbershop tonight, baby. This is my birthday. Who the hell want to be the dude that put a ring on the finger of a woman that come from 5 generations of girlfriends? Her auntie was a girlfriend. Her sister was a girlfriend. Her mama was a side chick and a girlfriend. Great grandmama was a side chick and a girlfriend. All her aunties, every co-worker she ever had was great girlfriend. All of them made excellent girlfriends, perfect girlfriends. You will see that the dad ain't even married to mama, but that's his girlfriend for the last 33 years. And your dumb ass out here putting rings on fingers of families full of girlfriends, and you wondering why your wedding didn't work, your marriage didn't work, and you went to Thailand and you got scammed. You know, I say this a lot. A lot of us dudes that get with women in other countries, we don't have to say much of nothing. I kid you not, I don't have to say much of nothing to Andrea. Why? Andrea got so many wives, generations of wives in the family. Dude, if she halfway do something crazy, the wives are putting her in check. I ain't gotta say, I ain't gotta be like, see, if you only didn't, I never did that. Why? Because I purposely got with a woman that came from generations of wives. How the hell you gonna do you think of a guy that comes from generations of farmers? Do you think that he'd make a good farmer if his daddy taught him, what his granddaddy taught him, what his great granddad? You think that he gleam off of all those generations? Think he make a good farmer? What about a guy that's a mechanic? If his dad had a mechanic shop and his uncles own car dealerships and his other uncles own truck dealerships and his granddad, he was airline. He worked on airline jets when he was in the military. Do you think that gleaming off of all that knowledge of mechanics will make him a decent mechanic if that's what he wanted to do? What do we always see in the NFL? Where you know his daddy was a Hall of Famer. Give him a chance. Because we believe as humans, the last generation impacts that generation. Just like the Clay family in the NFL. The Clay family, if you look up the Clay family, they got Hall of Fame linebackers, Hall of Fame guards. in the NFL. It's like 4 Hall of Famers from the Clay family in the NFL. Well, if your woman comes from a family of girlfriends, how the f you think she gonna make a great wife? She makes a good girlfriend. She makes a good jump off. She makes a good side chick, because that's what her mama and her aunties taught her to be. I even go even further. Some of y'all women in other countries make excellent divorced women. Can't nobody go through a divorce like your woman. You're gonna take your ass to China, get with a chick, put a ring on it, and not realize it's been 16 divorces in her family of women in the last 2 generations. If the women in her family don't know how to do nothing, they know how to divorce. It's the same thing in the States. Some of us are putting rings on women, and they family are the best of the best of the best when it comes to getting a divorce. Can't nobody get a divorce like that woman. And you think you're gonna be the first dude to marry her and all of a sudden break the chain of divorce in the name of Jesus. No, the first thing you got to look for, I kid you not, you have to look for if she has boundaries and standards. And a part of those boundaries and standards is what she grew up around. Stop ignoring what these beautiful Brazilians grew up around. Some of these women need to be a jump off. Her mama was a jump off. Her grandmama was a jump off. She was a sneaky. That's all she was. That's all she wanted. She wanted slinky links. Be real with yourself. Stop lying to yourself, talking about thinking you got thing ain't ish. That takes us to number 2. So I said the first one is you be a man of standards, and part of you being a man of standards, you only accept, when I'm talking about serious, I'm talking about when you're serious. I'm not talking partying and having fun, but I'm talking about when you're seriously looking for a woman in any of these countries, because this is the mistake that our boy Steph Curry made. She showed him and told him, oh man, goodness gracious, my Wi-Fi is looking bad, guys. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize I was freezing. Because Steph Curry, but I'm going to freeze for a second. Okay, let's see if that's a lot better. Let's see if that's better. Shout out to DJ Dean being in the building. Yeah, I like that, Shulupe. Some of us are with women that are in the whole Hall of Fame. Her family are Hall of Famers full of hoes. Some of us are getting with women that's half whole, 3/4 whole, 5 7/8 whole, 7/8 whole. We gotta stop lying to ourselves about these women in other countries, like Steph Curry is doing, like Barack Obama did, like Will Smith did, like Papoose did. We can't do this. So the number 1 is have standards, and she better have some damn standards. If she don't, smash her and get her out of your life, bro. What do I mean get her out of your life? Smash her to the point where you know that you're not about to get emotionally attached. See, some of y'all, let's be honest, we're talking as men. Some of us brothers, our window of getting emotionally attached is after getting smashed in the coochie twice. Some of us are like, I can smash the coochie 5 or 6 times and I don't feel any emotional attachment to her. Some brothers, you smash that coochie and she give it to you so good, and after 1 time, you in love. So when you hear me say, well, how many times should I smash it, Dre? Smash it to where if you feel like I'm starting to get emotionally attached, or in other words, I let stuff slide that I don't normally let slide. I'm gonna say that again. How do you know when you're emotionally attached to the pussy? When you're emotionally attached to the pussy is when you start to see yourself letting stuff slide that you wouldn't have let slide after the first time you hit it or before you ever hit it. You let her talk to you crazy after hitting it 4 times. But after hitting it 3 times, you wouldn't have let her get away with that. Now, after the 4th time, now you let her talk crazy to you. You're giving her money that you didn't give her after the 2nd time you hit it. After the 2nd time you hit it, you ain't give her nothing, did you? You just gave her a hot towel to clean her coochie off. That's it, right? After the 2nd time. 3rd time you hit it, you ain't give her nothing. Now, you letting shit slide, you opening up your wallet on the 4th time you hit it. You emotionally attached now. No, I ain't Drake. Bruh, don't talk to me like that. I'm your dude. You ain't got to lie to me, Craig, to kick it. You ain't got to lie, Craig. Emotionally attached is when, for men, is when you start to let stuff slide, Steph Curry. You start to let stuff slide, Barack, Will Smith, Papoose. You start to let stuff slide that you wouldn't have let slide if you had hit it just once or twice. That's how you know as a man you're emotionally attached. You letting shit slide. Yep, you're whipped. Shout out to my man Beyond Films. You whipped. Shout out to LJ the Southern Vegan in the building too. Shout out to all you guys being here. Big Nugget is in the building. He said most of our women in the Matrix came from the tradition of being horrible girlfriends or decent side chicks. That's it. Absolutely correct. He ain't lying. It's not like we're putting somebody down. It is what it is. We're willing to accept that. We know that all men aren't husbands, so we accept that. But women don't want to admit that all women, or if not most women, aren't wives. Some women, they will go down 10 generations of nothing but good girlfriends. So that's number 1, boundaries. If you're dating a woman, have boundaries and look for a woman that's got boundaries. Number 2, before we get to the videos, if you're vetting women, I kid you not, in any of these countries, number 2, I always say this is all in the family. It's the easiest one. It's all in the family, bro. I just described it. Bruh, I looked at Andrea's family just as much as I looked at her. I don't give a dang how much fun I was having with Andrea, how cool she was, how excited we were. All that none of that to me mattered. If her family did not have any wives in it, me and Andrea would have just been some cool friends. I kid you not, man. I cannot be with a woman for a lifetime that she has no female mentors. She has no female examples of how to be with a man from 8 to 80. Y'all get with women in other countries, she ain't got no damn example of nobody. She can't talk to her grandmama about what it's like to be a wife. She can't talk to her co-workers. Her best friends ain't never been married. Y'all be getting with women that ain't got nobody to glean off of. And as soon as you say, baby, be supportive and submissive. I'm a modern woman. I don't need to do that. But I heard women in Cambodia are submissive. Not in my family. The women have to be strong. And now you're mad because you done fell in love with a woman in another country that's nothing but another version of a modern woman from Canada. A Miss Independent in Thailand. You all in Japan with independent chicks. Why? Because you didn't look at the family too. And you think you can change her from being a part of her family. Here's the kicker. I'm going to say that again. Number 2 is, and I say this all the time, it is all in the family. All of it. Everything you want to know about your woman is in her family. I don't know why y'all think it's going to be different. Everything that you're going to ever know about everything that I know about Andrea, I see it in her family. She is literally a reflection of her mom, her dad, her uncle, all them wives and husbands in her family. All them damn wives, all them damn husbands. She act like every one of them. It's all in the family. Y'all be thinking that it's something different. No, my woman a good girl. Tell me about her family. I don't care about what y'all got to say about the woman. I really don't. I get tired of hearing that one. Tell me about, dude, do me a favor. Tell me about her family. Any dude, when you go to her family house, because you know how South American people love to show you their family like within the first week. When you go over to her family house, what neighborhood they live in? Oh, they live in the hood? Okay. Let's not judge. You see any husbands or wives in there? Well, mom and daddy together, did you see a ring? Do you see mom and daddy together, or are they married? Because mom might just be a lifetime jump off or a lifetime girlfriend, and you assuming that they married. Yeah, she all in Strata 1. Living in the location that you got to leave before sun go down. Seriously, gentlemen, I kid you not. And I know for some of y'all want to say Andre don't know what he's talking about. That's why I say it's not just my experience. Every dude I know that's in a successful relationship in any of these countries, I notice certain things they have in common. A, the families are full of family, meaning that there are wives in these families. There are husbands in these families. And the woman they with ain't got to guess what it's going to be like to be a wife or what it's going to be like to be a husband. They ain't got to guess. They've been seeing it all throughout their lives. The ups and downs, the ins and outs of marriage or strong relationships. They've seen it. Number 3 is this. And this is taking us to the videos with Steph Curry. Thanks, Aiken. Shout out to you, brother. This is taking us to the situation with Steph Curry. Brothers, do realize this, and make sure I got everybody on Cash App showing the love. Shout out to Gary being in the building. My Indiana brother with the $5 love. Shout out to my man Walter Watts of the Watts family with the $25 love. And once again, shout out to my man Vincent, Mr. Vincent Woods himself with the birthday love, $10. I appreciate you, brothers. I really do, man. And number 3, this takes us to Steph Curry, Michelle Obama, Jada Smith, Remy Ma, many women that we meet in these other countries. If a woman tells you who she is, believe her. If she tells you with 2 things, words and or actions. If her words tell you that I'm want to go this way with my life, believe that she wants to go that way with her life. If she don't want to be ish, if she's telling you she don't want to be ish, I don't care how good the coochie is, I don't care how sexy she is. If she said, you know who famous for this one? I'll tell you who famous for this one. This is the Maya Angelos. See, a lot of dudes, you guys gonna find out, a lot of you dudes go to other countries and you ain't dating nobody but Maya Angelou. You ready? I'm gonna tell you about that in a second. The perfect prototype for the dude that doesn't listen to what a woman has to say is all you dudes that fall in love with pay for play. You are literally the perfect prototype of what I'm saying. She literally tells you, I am a paid whore. Men land planes from around the world, treat my body like a rental car, and get back on the plane. Several men that before you came along send me money because they're in love with me. And what do? You still become a Western Union poppy. You still try to save her. You guys that fall in love with women that literally tell you, I am a whore. I'm a paid escort. I am a prostitute. I am a street urchin, if you will. I'm telling you who I am. And what do you try to do? You try to do the Maya Angelou. Here we go. Y'all ready? For those that don't know, you know Maya Angelou that wrote all the famous books, Why the Cage Birds Sing. She was always on Oprah. She became a college professor. Those of you that don't know, when Maya Angelou was young, she was a burlesque dancer, a prostitute, and a madam for years. For years. The Maya Angelou that you know that wrote all the poetry and everything, that happened in her later years. Her younger years, she was a paid whore. She was a burlesque stripper. When stripping back in them days, she was a paid prostitute and then got her own group of prostitutes and became a madam for years. See, some of y'all think you can Maya Angelou a bitch. She young and gonna be a hoe, but when she get older, when she get with me, she gonna be Maya Angelou as the Cage Bird sings. She gonna be writing books. She gonna be internationally known. Ain't nobody gonna know she was a hoe when she get with me. No, bruh. Maya Angelou is a once in a lifetime person that happened to where she became internationally winning Nobel Peace Prizes and getting awards from presidents and going out to Nobel dinners around the world and people inviting her to go. No, bruh. No. Your Colombian chick is not about to win no Nobel motherfucking Peace Prize. That chick that you went in Sasua DR, that bitch is not about to be invited by the president and get an award because she wrote one of the best forms of literature of all time. You better leave that chick as the first part of Maya. The burlesque girl, the pay for play, and the madam. You better leave her right the way she is. Stop trying to make women into something they're telling you. This is number 3. They are literally telling you, I'm a hoe. Stop falling in love with hoes. In these other countries, what bar girls? Y'all be in Thailand, fall in love with a bar. Thailand got all these millions of women. Philippines got all these millions of women. And what do y'all go to the fucking bar and think you came up? And you think that her mentality as a bar girl is gonna change because your black ass got a few dollars in your pocket. The white boys couldn't change them. The white brothers have been going to these countries for years. Did they stop selling pussy because the white boys came? You can ask all the white brothers, and all the white brothers will tell you, yeah, they still out there selling pussy. No matter how much money we offered them to stop selling pussy and to marry us, they kept staying on them streets selling that pussy. If they ain't stopped selling pussy at the bar girls for white boys, what you think they're gonna do for your black ass? She just gonna all of a sudden wake up, stop selling pussy because your black ass that came to Thailand. What are you thinking? If they tell you who they are, believe them. Stop trying to change them. Stop trying to convince yourself otherwise. Stop ignoring the red flags that she give you. The number 2 thing that she does by telling you is her actions. You know your black ass can't catch with her on the phone like you used to. You left Thailand, y'all used to talk 3 times a day. Now y'all talk 3 times a week. Now y'all talk once a week. Now y'all talk 3 times a month. Now y'all talking once a month. And you going on live streams talking about I got a girlfriend in Thailand. Nigga, please. Stop lying to yourself. She is literally telling you with her actions, I have moved on. I told you I was a whore in the beginning. You wouldn't believe me. You gave me money even though you knew I was a whore. You send me money to Western Union even though you know I'm a whore. You met my family. They all whores. And yet you still want to tell your co-workers, your boys in the barbershop, I got a girl in Thailand. No, you don't, bruh. I got a girl in the Philippines. No, you don't, bruh. I got a girl in Colombia. Bruh, you do not have a girl in Colombia. You have a whore in Colombia, but you don't have a woman that's your woman in Colombia. Bruh, do you know how many dudes across the country of the United States are in barbershops telling dudes that they got a woman in Colombia and it's your woman? If you think I'm lying, put a 1 in the comment section if you've been in a WhatsApp group and you came across a dude posting photos of a female that he in love with and find out that either you or one of your boys are currently smashing that chick too. I've had that happen to me. When I first came to Colombia, I had chicks in my phone. You know, I ain't one to share photos. Dude, check it out. I'm already with Andrea. I'm married. Bruh put photos in the WhatsApp group as if this was a gem, as if this woman was somebody special. And I'm looking like, bruh, I had to hit him up on the side. Bruh, you don't want to boo this one up, bruh. Like I said, I'm already married. I was smashing this one way back. Bruh, this I hit him, bruh. This ain't one you want to boo up, bruh. You ain't trying to boo this one up. You a fool. I'm looking out for you as a brother. I'm telling y'all, man, y'all love share bearing. Y'all some share bears and don't even realize it. You share bearing. Get you a woman that got some morals about herself, that got boundaries. She got stuff that she will let you do, and she got stuff that she ain't gonna let you do. She got places that she will go with you, and she got places that she like, I ain't going there. There's spots that she ain't gonna go with you. She got people that she will hang out with you, but then she got people like, you and your boys can go that way. I don't do that. You gotta have a woman that got boundaries, bruh. So number 1 is the boundaries. Number 2 is it's all in the family. Number 3 is if she tell you who she is, stop ignoring what the hell she's saying, Steph Curry. If she telling you she ain't gonna marry you, if she telling you I don't want no damn kids, I want a career, I want to be an actress and a model and all that bullshit, believe her. Fuck her and tell her to get the fuck on. It's y'all job to start treating their ass like a postage stamp. I don't know why y'all don't do that. Treat them like a postage stamp. Lick them, stick them, and send them on their motherfucking way. Man, boy, it is not that hard. It is not that hard. We make it, gentlemen. Shout out to my man, Style King in the building. Shout out to you, brother. It is not that hard to do this, guys. I see so many dudes down here in successful, solidified relationship with a girlfriend or a wife in South America. And I mean, just doing it great. No issues. They've been together forever and a day. And then I see the rest of us making it seem like it's hard than a motherfucker to find a good woman. And a lot of time is because we do not vet these women. And we don't want to believe the report card that we get. You know how you got the whole facts? Oh, you knew how you got the Carfax. Well, you got to use discretion and get the whole facts. And you go in, you find out, okay, you start to realize, okay, she this, that. Dude, accept it. Accept it. If your woman ain't about the right, go on, fuck her and get the fuck on. Because once you get emotionally attached, that's when you start accepting red flags. You start accepting things and doing things that you normally wouldn't do if you weren't emotionally attached. Notice I didn't say you're doing things that you wouldn't do if you didn't get the pussy. I didn't say that, did I? I said you're allowing things that you normally wouldn't allow if you weren't emotionally attached. That's why some of y'all get emotionally attached after the 5th fuck. Some of y'all get emotionally attached after the 1st fuck. Some of y'all get emotionally attached after the 10th fuck. What is the sign of emotionally attached? you start to allow shit to slide. You let her talk reckless. You let her do reckless shit. You let her get away with stuff. You co-sign shit that you wouldn't have co-signed before the 10th fuck. That's how you know that you're emotionally attached, because you're starting to let shit slide that you normally would not have yet let slide. This ain't about being thirsty. It's about being attached now. She got you. You're sending money that you normally wouldn't have sent. You're giving what you wouldn't have normally gave. You're allowing what you normally wouldn't have allowed. In the States, you wouldn't allow no woman with 3 kids to even come your way. Now you come to Brazil and you letting every bitch that got kids be in your face because the pussy is good. You ain't never, in the States, you ain't never had nobody freely let you fuck them the ass. And all of a sudden, here you go to Brazil and they let you fuck them the ass and you lost your damn mind. You ain't never fucked nobody in their ass like that. All you saw that was on porn. And now all of a sudden, you get to do it? Oh my God. Now here you go, letting down all your guards, all your standards, all your discretion, and you letting all this slide because you attached. And then you keep asking us the dudes that are in good relationships, y'all, we get 2 responses. Y'all ready? The funny part is the dudes that are in good relationships, whether it be girlfriend or jump off or 2 girlfriends or a wife, those of us in these other countries, we get 2 responses from y'all. Y'all ready? We get a response of, man, y'all lucky, dog. Y'all just lucky, dog. No, we ain't. We just don't put up with no shit. Y'all lucky, man. You lucky you got Andrea. Hey, Ronan, you lucky you got your girl, dog. Hey, Los, man, you just lucky, dog. You lucky, dog. Hey, Richie Mack, man, you lucky you got L. You just lucky, dog. No, the hell we ain't. We strategic. We knew what the hell we was doing. When we chose our woman, don't be looking at us like we lucky. Y'all either look at us like we lucky or you look at us like, man, fuck them niggas, dog. Fuck them, man. They can't tell us shit. I'm out here with these hoes. I'm in these streets, nigga. Fuck them niggas. We get 2 responses. Can't nobody either tell you shit or you think that we lucky. Y'all got to stop that, bro. If you out here really stop, you don't want to waste your time with these women, you done ran through a bunch of women in Brazil and you kind of like, okay, I'm ready to settle down and find maybe 1 or 2 good ones. I done ran through women in Thailand. Now I'm ready to settle down. I want to find me maybe 1 or 2 good ones. I done ran through women in Kenya. Okay, I'm ready to settle down. I'm ready to settle down with maybe 1 or 2 good ones. I may not marry them, but these gonna be my girls. You gonna have to vet, bro. See, when it comes to just partying and having fun, you ain't really got to vet all that much. You just got to keep from getting drugged or robbed or something, right? But when it comes to somebody that you say, I want to be with her for like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years, man, bro, you're going to have to vet. And if you think you're going to get around it, ain't no way of getting around it. You can't go to Japan and think that you're going to get around, I ain't got to vet Japanese women. Why? You can't go to Vietnam and say, well, I heard they all submissive, so I can get around vet. No matter where you go in the world, bro, you're going to have to vet the women. You get that shit out your head if you think that you don't have to vet women. That's crazy. Get that out your head, bro. Get ready when you land off that plane and you looking for your decent woman, your black ass and your white ass better be ready to vet. Because if you don't, you gonna go broke fucking around with some women from areas that you ain't got no business dealing with, ignoring red flags because her pussy good. Because she let you bust in her earlobe. I ain't never had nobody let me bust a nut in their earlobe. She just laid her head on the side and I just was busting in her earlobe. Oh my God, I love her. I love her so much. Take all my money. She's got 2 ears too. She let me bust in both of her earlobes. Stupid motherfuckers, bro. I don't know how y'all do it. Let's because the reason why I say that, because it's so easy to do it like we did it. That's the part. With us, if you ever wonder how the hell we got good women, it ain't had shit to do with age, height, the amount of money we was giving or not giving. Because a motherfucker can have money, be stingy as hell. So it ain't about the money. It didn't matter what country was coming from. Women didn't look at us like, oh, you from Canada. I don't mess with no Canadians. They ain't do that. Oh, you from Germany. I don't mess with German dudes. They ain't do that. It ain't none of what. If you see all these successful brothers and successful relationships, not nan woman judged us on what country we came from. Not nan woman judged us on based on how much money we was given or not given. Not nan one of these women based us on the fact of I wasn't tall enough, or I was too short, or I was too wide, or I was too skinny. None of it. None of it was luck. Man, you a big boy, man. You lucky. No. It was us being strategic by vetting the women. The women that made it, them the ones we kept. The ones we didn't, we smashed them and we got rid of them. We got the coochie. I ain't denying getting the coochie, but we smashed them and we didn't get emotionally attached and we got rid of their asses. I read them. Shout out to my man Uriah Gifting for the birthday gifting 5 memberships to all you guys out there for the channel. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Let me just hit one comment. Jermon being in the building. Shout out to you, brother. He said, I'll say it again. These lame goofball weekend warriors. Preach. He said, go to these countries and deal with these bottom feeders. And they be beautiful bottom feeders. Beautiful. But they be bottom feeders. To live out rap, preach. To live out rap fantasies or Pornhub fantasies too. He said they can't afford to live in the States. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. He said, much appreciated, Uriah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Uriah in the building. Let's get ready to get to the video, gentlemen. Remember, tonight is about Kevin Samuels and what he had to say. Let me turn the music down just a tad bit. And what he had to say about the Steph Curry situation. And he starts off kind of like almost like a eulogy, because he knew that wedding was coming, that marriage was coming to an end. Shout out to Mike G from the Philippines. Yes, sir. Good morning to you, kind sir, as well. He said, appreciate all you brothers and sometimes sisters. Yes, sir. He said, in the chat. Appreciate you guys.
Condolences to the Currys. Never marry a woman who thinks she's better than you.
I just didn't think it was going to be a thing. I thought we would be friends. Yeah.
Did you ever have anything in high school at all, or it was legit just friends?
No, just friends.
I get what you're saying. Like, you never saw him as something, but I'm like, when you look back, is there any memory that you're like, maybe there was something? Or
no, never.
So she's saying, remember I said vet him in the beginning? She's saying in the beginning, I never saw him as a friend, other than friends. I wasn't sexually attracted to him. I wasn't into him. I'm going to tell you one of the things that cause women to be attracted to you when they don't want you. Say this again. One of the things, and some of you guys can attest to this, one of the things that cause women to be attracted to you when they really aren't attracted to you. Y'all ready? Here we go. Because another woman is attracted to you. Put a 1 in the comment section if you ever got some pussy because another woman wanted to give you some pussy. I've had women that told me to my face, you will never, ever get this pussy. As soon as I walked to the other woman, the first one, legs were spread wide open. Wider than a rainbow. Did she like me? Nope. Did she want me? Nope. Then why'd I get the pussy? Because she didn't want the next bitch to get the pussy, get the dick. She was mad because I had the ability. A lot of women in other countries will give you the pussy. You think she like you, don't you? Dude, the only reason she said, I'll go home with you from the club, because she knew the next bitch was about to go home with you from the club. The next female, I'm interested now because the next female was interested. Dude, I told y'all the story. I did that on purpose one time. Female, I was going over to her house. She was a coworker, right? She worked in the financial aid department. She talking all this big stuff about how good her coochie and her head game is, right? Okay, cool. I sit back and she playing games. I'm like, I'm done with you. Well, Andre, I just don't want to give you the coochie, blah, blah, blah type of thing, right? I said, okay, cool. You know what I did? Like I said, I told this story before. I'm a college recruiter, so I'm in the recruiting department. I walk up, I'm looking clean that day. I'm smelling good that day. I walk in her department. I take this 6'3" frame into her department, and all them females' heads start popping up out their cubicle. And I start greeting the ladies. Hey, ladies, hey. And the few ladies I did know from their department, hey, girl, how you doing? Oh, give a kiss on the cheek, keep on going. They all looking like, I mean, like meerkats. They just popping up out. Yeah, all the ladies want to see, who was that tall brother? Where is he going? I walk over to old girl desk. Now, she done just told me last night, you never get this pussy. Never in your life will you get this pussy. I know what I'm doing. Now, mind you, I know what I'm doing. I walk over to her. Hey, how you doing? What you doing later? Just small talk. I ain't taking out to dinner. I ain't invited out to lunch. I ain't invited her to nothing. I ain't saying I'm coming over tonight. None of that, right? I was there 2 minutes of small talk. I just wanted my cologne to fly through the air with the greatest of ease. The ladies are looking. Oh, he's at so-and-so desk? Where she know him from? Ooh, if she don't want him out, dude. I hadn't made it back to my car. I'm on lunch break. I hadn't made it back to my car. I get a text message from her. Come over tonight. Come get this pussy. You know how I got that pussy? Because all her co-workers, I knew what they were going to do. Run to her desk. Girl, who is that? Where he from? What department he in? Ooh, his cologne smell good. Bruh, I knew exactly what I was doing. I treated that coochie like a rental car and ain't never touched it again. I ain't never text her again. They never let her text me again. I just wanted to prove a point that there are women that don't even like you in all these countries, and they giving you the intimacy and giving you the time because the friend who really liked you in Colombia, who really want to be with you and treat you good, who really came from a quality family, she was cock blocking. So her method of cock blocking is sucking your dick that night on the first night. And you thinking that you came up, oh my God, I got one that sucked my dick on the first night in Colombia. Oh my God. Not realizing the one that would have been on your team for a lifetime was the one that was standing next to her. The one that was, yeah, that cologne. Oh man, they love that cologne. He said, yeah, that cologne game, you would get that cat if she loves that smell and she knows the other women like what, or like what. Yep. Shout out to Zeta. Zeta say that's so. Yep. E-grade jealousy from absolute. And I knew it. I knew it. She literally telling me for days, you'll never get this. Never. We gonna be friends, Dre. You can't get this. Okay, cool. You said never. You said for last 3 weeks, you been letting me know never, no, never. We friends. Cool. Man, I walked my black ass up in the job into her department, and they ain't never seen me in that department. Shh. I didn't realize, now, mind you, I didn't think the text message will come that soon. I thought it was gonna be like in a couple days. I wasn't expecting by the time I got to my car, I was gonna get text. So let me not pretend like I knew she was gonna respond that fast. But I knew I'm getting that coochie. And I ain't gotta talk to her about it no more. All her girlfriends all her co-workers gonna talk to her about it. And that's exactly how it happened. That's exactly how Steph Curry's situation could have happened. And that's how Michelle Obama probably ended up with Barack, because other bitches wanted Barack when he was an intern. And then Michelle like, I'ma get him. Same thing with Jada Pinkett. She's seeing Will Smith, Tupac gone. Other women want Will Smith. He got his own show, blah, 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 blah. Shoot, I'm going to get him from the rest of these bitches. She don't even want Will. Remy Ma don't even want Papoose. Ayesha Curry don't even want Steph. But a lot of times they will take you, and women in other countries will do this to you, brothers. That's why I'm saying this. This is not about Steph Curry. This is not about Ayesha Curry. It's about us. You got to be aware that there are women in other countries that will fuck with you because they don't want their girl to do it, not because they want you or like you or give a damn about you. So you got to make sure that somebody is into you, bro. That's a part of the vetting process. You sitting up there being sincere, you being honest, you taking flights, you really think this person's like you. No, the only reason she gave you the pussy that weekend is because she didn't want her best friend, who really would have been on your team, to get the dick. So she cut her best friend away from you in the name of women being jealous of women. He said, yeah, other women definitely will want Curry. Yep. And I gonna play that long game. So yep, for real. So no other woman can have him. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Let's continue on with Steve Harvey. I'm gonna shut my mouth because I've been talking for almost 2 hours. Let me enjoy my drinks, my birthday drinks. And shout out to you guys once again with the birthday blessings, buying your boy a drink over on Cash App and PayPal in the super chats. Let's continue on, gentlemen. Let's go here and here. Let's bring it back. Let me take it down and then bring it back up. Looks like it froze for a second. It's just a sign of Andre needs to shut up. Let's see. Let me pull up the video. Okay, here we go. No, that's not it either. Give me a second, guys. I just had the video. It just disappeared. Like in my file. Let me go check something. I'm checking my thank you for your patience, by the way. Let's see. Move that. Okay, that folder is empty. I do not know what happened to the. I just had the whole video right there. I have the one DC Born Rob. I got the one from Guys Being Thirsty that we looked at the other day. Let's see something. Okay, this is fun. And let me see if I had enough brains to save it. This is crazy. I haven't touched anything. I haven't touched the file or anything. Just great. The file has literally disappeared on me. Literally disappeared. I'm gonna pull up the video. I've got, there's more than one way to. I can't believe all of that is just gone. I've never had this happen. Okay. And it's not in my my recycle bin. Because even if I deleted it, it would at least be in my recycle bin. Okay. It's not my documents. It's not in my desktop. I'm checking the movies. It's not in my movie. I mean, I literally just had it. We was just watching it. We were just watching it. Let me go here. It is literally gone. Okay. That's a new one. Shout out to my man Jay Anderson the Great. Say happy birthday, Unc. He said, I appreciate all that you do, and Andrea. He said, you have no idea how much game you give me and us brothers. I appreciate that. No, I hadn't touched the video. Probably, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at all the areas that I could have moved to. I didn't move it. I was here with you guys, so I didn't go into files or anything. All I have is the ones that we already looked at from this weekend. But there's more than one way to skin a cat. So let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. I'll pull it up this way. Give me like 2 minutes to pull it up. I can't believe it. Let's go here. Let me check my history on my phone. It's crazy how you could just be looking at something, then all of a sudden it's not there. All of a sudden it's not there. Let me switch this around. Fun, 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 fun for all. Let's go here. Let's go here. I know what I'll do. Shout out to my man, Rohan. Shout out to Rohan. I like that name. Rohan with the $5 love. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you for showing the birthday love. Yes, sir. And once again, Gary with the $5 love, back to back. My homeboy from Indiana, them Indiana boys. I know what I'll do. I know exactly what I'll do. Here we go. Go here, here. Go home. Yeah, there's more than one way to skin a cat. Here we go. We'll look at it on YouTube. And I'll download it. Now, remember I showed you guys how I use, I'm going to show you guys something. I mentioned this to you guys before. I'm going to show you guys something real quick. How do I download videos that I need to use from TikTok, YouTube? I showed you guys this app before. And it's called, I think it's Coco. The Coco app. I might have to just restart my computer. Let me restart my computer and see if it pulls itself up. So give me a second. I might freeze, gentlemen, but it's just me restarting my computer. Oh, we could do it this way. We could do it this way.
This is how procrastination manifests in high performance.
Give me a second.
This is me before I put.
Because I'm downloading it right now. Skip that. So I'm downloading somebody else's version since I can't find my version of that video with Kevin Samuels and AYESHA Curry. So I'm going to download my man video. Going to take a few moments. But once I get it downloaded, bada bing, bada boom. And then we'll check it out. Yeah, AYESHA Curry thought she was going to be Miss It, and that's what it was. Yeah, I'm going to have to reset. I actually going to restart the computer. Let me do that. Give me a split second, guys. I'm going to restart the computer. Let's see what happens. Okay, I'm back, gentlemen. I'm back, but didn't reset as far as finding that video. So what I'm going to do is I'll do it this way. I know, right? Here. Here. I'm going to stop deleting videos before I show them. Let's go back to the videos I was downloading. It's going to take a few seconds to download anyway. It is the Kevin Samuels video. And I deleted all. Man, I can't believe this. I have never had this happen. But I know why it happened. I know why. Look at the link. And then I'm going to download it real quick for us. Bada bing, bada boom. It may take like 1 or 2 minutes to download. And we will take it from there. Because it's amazing how prophetic Kevin was when it came to Steph Curry's situation in AYESHA Curry. You can see even in a wedding photo how much this woman did not like this man. She did not like this man. Give me a second to see if it downloaded.
Well, guess what? AYESHA ain't Steph. Let me tell you what I feel is going to happen.
Okay, here we go.
I feel this is what's going to happen.
Here we go. We got it downloaded. At least we got this version downloaded. So let's go here. And let me pull up the file. Appreciate you guys' patience, by the way.
AYESHA ain't Steph. Let me tell you what I feel is going to happen. I feel this is what's going to happen. She's going to end up divorcing him.
Right.
It's going to get to a point to where it is intolerable.
Right.
She's already made this faux pas. She's already put it out there. It's out in the ether, and she's getting drugged by men. And people are actually looking at her like, "What the hell is wrong with you?"
Men in relationships that have been.
I'll answer that question for you in a little while, Kobe. I got you back on that one.
Cheated on before know that there are precursors to it. It's like that famous Ozark scene where he was like, I don't remember who said it. You had a million chances to say no. You could have said no at the grocery. You could have said no when he texted you. You could have said no when he called you. You could have said no when you met up. When you sucked the dick. You had a million chances to say no. Some of those lines, some of those precursors,
look at that
people think AYESHA Curry is hidden.
Yeah, that wedding picture, she looked creepy, didn't she? She looked creepy. He looking at the camera, and she just looking like she got drugged into doing something that she didn't want to do. But like I said, a lot of times women will get with you because they don't want another woman to get with you.
People think AYESHA Curry is hidden.
4 kids. Did you always knew you wanted a big family?
No. So, I didn't want kids. I didn't want to get married. I thought I was going to be career girl, and that's it.
When you hear your girl in the house talking about how she missed the glory days or I missed out on the whole days, that could be nothing. But it also could be
something. Right.
Something. One for me that has been prevalent in life is, oh, you're not looking at me with the same eye you looked at me like before.
Thanks.
Before I knew what that one meant, I just thought I took it at face value. Oh shit, I gotta change how I look at you. That don't mean that.
It don't. That nigga outside looked at me with the new eye.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. And boy, did it feel good.
It was sparkling.
Boy, did it feel.
You don't need a hold of water player. Oh, but you can't make them think. You dig what I'm saying?
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
So a couple of days ago, I released a video with the thumbnail title, Kevin Samuels Was Right. Now, the topic had to do with my own opinion when it came to AYESHA Curry continuing to embarrass her husband, talk down on him. And I also included other people's perspectives in that video. And there were a lot of think pieces and opinions from a whole bunch of different people in that video, except for Kevin Samuels. That is until now. I found this video, and I don't think I've seen this video in its entirety. I knew it existed. I found it on a random channel. It has like 80 views, and it was posted 2 years ago. And the title is Kevin Samuels on AYESHA Curry. No more wasting time. Let's get it.
Okay, I'm just going to get right into this. This one hits home for me because I've seen it so often. I've counseled with guys through divorce care, through Christian ministries, through breakups, through so many things. And I've seen so many guys.
I just dropped. So if you guys want to do a reaction to Kevin Samuels, I just dropped a link to the actual video that he's doing a reaction to. Like he said, it only had 80 subscribers. Like right now, it's only like that video. This video right here was posted 2 years ago. It only has 200 subscribers, which goes to show you how much that content creator cared about their content and not realizing that years later that content would be used. So if you guys want to use this video, you'll be able to use it. Now you guys might be wondering, well, wait a minute, Dre, how do I download this video like you just did with Shay Sharzed? I forgot how you pronounce the brother's name. I'm going to show you guys how I download videos. I'm going to do a screen share real quick. Right here. So right here, this is the, you're going to go to, I would go right here, for example. Let's go fresh. And this is a Vietnamese site that allows you to download any videos that you want to. TikTok videos, YouTube videos, videos from news articles, news headlines. I come here all the time. And it's you're gonna Google let's see if I can put it over here. I'll pull it up for you guys in a second to give it to you. It's Koku? Kuko? I forgot how you pronounce it. But it's a browser that you're going to download. So I'm going to get you guys to that in a second. But if you look where I am right now, and this for all you guys that are YouTubers and content creators, you'll go right here. I just dropped the link, right? I'll drop the link. Give it a few seconds to process. Now, you see this green, there's a green button right here. If I click that green button here or the green button up here, this is what will happen. A drop-down box will come. Give it a few seconds, because depending on how fast the Wi-Fi is, usually with you guys' computer, it only takes a few seconds to download. And now, as you can see, I can download it in full 380p, HD, 480, 360, 240, or if I just want the sound, I'll down, like I said, I use this download. Yep. I use this download for if I see a news headline and I want to download it, I use this. A YouTube video, I use this. All the videos that you guys see me download from TikTok, for every episode, you wonder how I'm able to splice all those together. I come here and I download them from here. For example, I'll give you guys a perfect example. Let's go back to TikTok. I click on TikTok.
So long as you sing.
Okay, here's a video. I can click on any topic. Corey Holcomb on ungrateful women. I click here.
But I just don't understand it. Yeah. Yeah, you understand. It's just you don't want to believe that the world is that bad, but it is.
And see the green button right here?
But I just don't understand.
Watch this.
Yeah. Yeah, you understand.
See
it's
that?
Just, you don't want to believe
the green button is over
that
here.
The world is that bad, but it is.
But to download, or the green button is over here. Are you use the one right here?
You don't want to believe that the world is that bad, but it is.
And then it lets me know, hey, where you want to put it, I put it right here.
It's just you don't want to believe that the world is that bad, but it is.
Let me pause that because we want to hear that over and over again. Then I go on my current downloads. Give that a second. I think it's still downloading. And if it doesn't download the first time, you just try it again. No biggie. Oh, there it is. It's downloaded right there. So I go here. And is that it?
But
I just don't understand it. Yeah.
Yeah, you understand. It's just you don't want to
And you
believe
can
that
see
the world
it
is that
right
bad,
here.
but it
And
is.
you guys can hear it. And so I've already downloaded. So just now let's go over here real quick. I'm just giving you guys some behind the scenes game on how I do it. Stop that screen share, bring it right here, re-screen share. Now I'm going to show you guys the actual app. This is the browser that I use from Vietnam. This is it right here. You download it to your computer. I kid you not, guys. I've been using this for years. Just in case you guys ever wonder, how the hell is Andre downloading all these videos from YouTube and TikTok and blah, 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 blah. I get it. I download. I discovered this years ago. So guys, all you got to do is just connect this to your, just download right here. Click the right here. You can have it in English. You can have it in Vietnamese. Make sure you download it in English. And even if it's in Vietnamese, what's the site? I'm on my phone. The site is right there. It's on the screen. Right here. This is the site right here. And this is the download. Download to Windows. I don't know if they have it for Mac. They probably do, but I haven't seen it. But I've been using it to download videos for years with no issues. And I think that they do have a phone link as well. There you go. You guys appreciate this one. All you content creators, I promise you, you'll think that's why I might, I kid you not, for every episode I do on this show, I download about 30 videos. What I do, I chop them up I put them into chunks, into sections. Remember, I'll talk about guys that are into thirsty women. So I have intro to thirsty women, the intro. So I have 10 videos for maybe an intro of thirsty women. Then I'll have a section, why are men so thirsty? And then I'll have a section on why are women allowing men being thirsty? Then I have a section on why, and I'll end it like men don't have to be thirsty. And then I'll show you passport bro videos that men don't have to be thirsty. I download all those on every episode from this website. So just in case you guys want to see how I do it, that's how I do it. I put together a streamline of a storyline. Every episode, it's almost like I'm writing a book of every episode. None of my episodes, I just throw videos out there, just put them together, happenstance. I have a reason why I have the first 10, the second 10, the third 10, the fourth 10, and we're done. All the videos for the outros with the cowgirls, I use that app. This is the app that I use. So just in case you guys wondered, well, how did Andre download and put together those the outros of the cowgirls or the Colombian police officers or the Afro-Colombian festivals? How did I download? I use this. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Look like we got a shootout, Ma. Ma, look like we about to have a shootout. Is it over? Or are they still going? Look like we about to have a shootout, Ma. Now let's go back to the Kevin Samuels video that I just downloaded. But I wanted you guys to have that. I want you guys to have that link to be able to do this for yourself, just in case you're a content creator or you know a content creator and they're watching. Even if it's a video that's connected to a local news headline, it lets you do that. So I download from CNN from their local news, and they may have a 2-minute video. I can download from that. From Fox News, I can download from MSNBC. You know, they write the article and then they'll have like a 5-minute video. I download from them too. So your local news headlines, if they got a video, you can download that video too. We're still in the third quarter. Okay, ooh, this is gonna be a good one. This one like watching the Super Bowl. Come on, Detroit, don't play. Y'all know y'all need to be in the Super Bowl. Now let's add this to the stage and let's keep going.
Actually married a woman they absolutely adore, but the woman thinks she's better than you, and ultimately,
let me add this to the stage.
Avoid.
And boy, did it feel good. It was smart. Boy, did it.
You can lead a whole water player, but you can't make them think. You dig what I'm saying?
Drink the coffee, it'll make you feel better.
So a couple of days ago, I released a video.
Now y'all see it only took me 2 minutes to download this video. It only took 2 minutes. All I had to do was click the green button, decide on what level of video that I wanted. Did I want it 360? Did I want the 720? Did I want it the 1080p? So I had to decide on which one I want, or did I just want audio? Because it'll allow you to just download a video's audio too. And so it only took me a few minutes. Once my video, I lost it. I don't know where it is. That's why I was able to say, there's more than one way to skin a cat. So I just downloaded this video for us to watch. Bruh, the Raiders lost? Man, I'm glad I do fantasy football. Because if I still did regular football alone, I'd be mad at my Raiders all the time, bruh. I'd be mad at my Raiders all the time if I had to sit back and watch them alone. I'm glad I do fantasy football, and I'm glad I watch only NFL Red Zone. Seriously, shout out to all you Red Zone fans. Thank you very much, my man, Dr. Kenneth. He said, happy 58, Dre. He said, the irony is, I didn't know that. She pursued Steph. Secondly, seriously, she's average looking, right? She cute. She's not Steph Curry. She's not supermodel looking. 3, a woman should never overplay her hand relative to what she thinks she is. Dude, she wouldn't have not made this type of money without that man. That's the crazy part.
With the thumbnail title, Kevin Samuels was right.
Well, let me show.
Now, the topic had to do with my own opinion when it came to AYESHA Curry continuing to embarrass her husband talked down on him. And I also included other people's perspective.
I'm glad they won
in that video. And there were a lot of think pieces and opinions from a whole bunch of different people in that video, except for Kevin Samuels. That is until now. I found this video, and I don't think I've seen this video in its entirety. I knew it existed. I found it on a random channel. It has like 80 views, and it was posted 2 years ago. And the title is Kevin Samuels on AYESHA Curry. No more wasting time. Let's get it.
Okay, I'm just going to get right into this. This one hits home for me because I've seen it so often. I've counseled with guys through divorce care, through Christian ministries, through breakups, through so many things. And I've seen so many guys that have actually married a woman they absolutely adore. But the woman thinks she's better than you. And ultimately, she's jealous of you. Avoid women who think they are better than you because you can never make them happy. And here's the thing. As your success continues to rise, their anger, their resentment, their animosity towards you will continue to rise. So outwardly, people look at you and say, she's so lucky to have this man. He's a multimillionaire, a good family man, all these other things. And all she's sitting there and saying, it should be me. I'm better than him.
So real quick, some of you may be wondering, wait, how did Kevin Samuels, when he was alive, know that AYESHA Curry would be embarrassing her husband in 2025? Well, because she's been doing this for years, since Kevin Samuels was here with us. But what I really want to point out when it comes to the time that Kevin Samuels said what he's saying right now is, and a lot of people will know this if you were around back then and in tune, is this was some pretty controversial stuff to say about a celebrity, especially as someone who had a lot of attention on him at that time. It's statements like this, him calling out what it looks like is jealousy. Back in the day, the people would say, oh, this is misogyny and hateful, and why are men out here saying these type of things? And what did you guys see in the video that I released? You see that women now are part of the crowd who are looking at situations like this and going like, nah, that doesn't look right. Right? Looking at like Jada Pinkett Smith and other wives who fall within that category of getting online and loving to embarrass their husbands. The sentiment has changed. More people are willing to serve coffee.
Especially this really runs deep, especially in women who are failed actresses and failed models. When you meet a woman who is a struggling local actress, struggling local model, attractive, but she just doesn't have that it factor. You can kick it with her, you can date her, you can hang out with her, but do not make any kind of commitment to her. And for God's sake, don't marry her or have any children. Because one, she is always going to have in her mind any kind of weight I put on, anything that happens is going to potentially hurt this non-existent career she's dreaming about, this fame that she wants.
I see him all the time out here in LA. Yep. I see him all the time. A quick word about the sponsor of this channel, fathershaverights.com. While having a conversation with one of the expert attorneys in our prenup guide, he made a pretty shocking statement. He said, everyone has a prenup when they get married. He went on to say they're called divorce laws. And if you don't draft your own prenup, the government writes one for you. That means politicians and courts you have never met will decide what happens if your marriage ends. And while every husband, like myself, hopes that our marriage ends till death do us part, the reality is over 50% of marriages today end in divorce. So the real question here is, do you trust strangers to write your prenup, or do you want to write it with the woman you are marrying? If you'd like to take charge and learn how to draft your own prenup, hit the link pinned to the top of the comments section and take the first step in securing your marriage today.
There's things that she cannot have, and especially if you're like Seth Curry and you actually attained it. He married his high school sweetheart. He was a teenage boy and she was a teenage girl. That 15-year-old boy was ecstatic to have that gorgeous girl because she actually grew into her womanness before he grew into his manness. He has finally grown into his man's body, into his man's mind, and become the man a lot of people saw in him. She's still looking at him as the same little boy who was blowing her kisses and kissing her ass. as a teenager. And that's what you saw come out. That's what it is. It wasn't that she wants more attention. It wasn't that she wants more guys on her DM. She married a guy that she thinks she's better than. And honestly, she's jealous of him. She's jealous because I'm sitting at home, pumped out 3 kids, and he's on TV every day. He's getting all the fame. He's getting all the red carpet treatment. He's getting all this. And only time she gets attention is attention that he deflects to her. We wouldn't know about AYESHA Curry if it wasn't for Steph. He tries to put her in the spotlight. He tries to put her front and center. And guess what? If she had what it takes, she'd already be there. And that's what's not being told.
That's an excellent point that he made. If she already had what it takes to be her own star in her own genre, she'd have already been there. He gave her a cooking show. He gave her the capital to start any business that she wants. She had a line of kitchen utensils and plates and so forth. And at the same time, she could have been anything. They've got nannies. He never stopped her. Let's be real. This man is about to be a billionaire. She's not taking care of kids like everybody else. This woman has a team of nannies. This woman has millions upon millions in her bank account today. She ain't broke. She ain't starting from scratch with a business or a dream. She could have went to any college that she wanted to this day. She decided to continue to be a baby factory. Shout out to Barry in the building. And my man sees. She and my man no news. She decided to do that. And so because she made those decisions, she decided to get married when she didn't want to get married. I said this earlier, I think it was me and Jeffrey talking, my Uncle Jeffrey. Shout out to Ghostface. She said that she thought Steph Curry was going to be a basketball coach and she was going to be the successful breadwinner. She's being disrespectful to him for being almost $1 billion breadwinner, right? What would have happened to them if he was just a basketball coach and she was the successful breadwinner, the way that women in the United States act? What would she have done to him? Would she talked better about him as a basketball coach and she was the successful one? Would she stayed with him long enough to have 4 children if he was a basketball coach and she was the successful one? Because remember, she said, I thought he was going to just be a basketball coach. Okay, let's put him in that scenario. Coach Curry. Coach Curry never made it to the NBA, never was a professional, but she started a clothing line or a brand line and it took off, right? Let's put it in that scenario. What would she had done to that man if he was just a basketball coach? Was she stuck around to have 4 kids? Hell no. Would she spoke to him or about him respectfully? Hell no. Would she have been cheating on him? Hell yeah. So all of what she's talking about is moot, because if her image of him had come to pass, she'd have still destroyed that man's life like she's doing now. Some of us brothers, you got to realize, I don't care how your woman put it. If you think that she gonna change to enhance your life, if she's not that type of woman, she's not gonna enhance your life. Some of us think we can change a woman to be an enhancer. No, she's not. I don't care what country you go to. I don't care how pretty she is. I don't care how much she can cook. I don't care how much she clean. I don't care how much she rub the back of your bald head. If she does not have the ability to enhance your life, if you have money, billionaire Curry, or if you don't have money, Coach Curry, she'll destroy your life either way. That's why we have to, as men, vet these women. I made sure that Andrea is a woman that could be with me if I got it or if I didn't have it. Some of y'all got women in y'all lives that's only good for if you got it. And she's still reckless. And you still got to argue with her. And you still got to find out where she at night. And you still got to find out what type of drugs that she on when she's saying she ain't smoking no weed no more. You still got to raise her like a child, even though she's a sexy grown woman. My point in saying all that is, once again, tonight's topic is you have to vet a woman. And once you vet her, you have to believe the results you got. If you got whole facts from that woman, she's a whore. Stop pretending that she's not. If you got party girl from after you vet her, she's a party girl. Stop pretending she's not a party girl. She's only good for partying. If you vet her and she's a good woman, that's what she is. Don't F it up because she's a good woman. There are really some good women out here. Shout out to all you guys. You say, Andre, the truth is that brothers need really to understand money will not keep a woman with you. So you better have something that makes her want to stay, without money. Can many of us say that? If you didn't give your woman proceeds all the time. Now, mind you, we men know we're providers. We know that there's some financial responsibility. That's not what Ronan is saying. That's not what I'm saying. We know when somebody is trying to manipulate us and use us because of our money. That's the difference. There's a difference between using your money because you're a responsible man compared to you're being manipulated by a bottom feeder for your money. That's completely different. And some guys think it's the same, and it's not. Just because you give money to a female in Colombia so she don't sell her pussy, that doesn't make you a responsible man. It makes you a fool. I do things and give things to my wife because it's my job as a responsibility of provider. Ronan is the same thing. You giving money to a bitch because you don't want her to sell no pussy no more. That's not the same thing. Don't think you're equivalent to us because you think you're equivalent to us. And I'm not saying we're better than you, but our situation is better than your situation. We're not better than you as a person. Our situation and how we have to handle it is different. Ours is called responsibility. Yours is called luxury. You pay her not to give out her pussy out of luxury. We pay bills out of responsibility. We get a rate of return. You just got a bitch that you don't want to sell her pussy no more. And guess what? She got 5 other dudes sending her money anyway. Luxury, responsibility, 2 totally different things. We all know we coming out of money, but our rate of return is completely different. He say, gents, you have to, know your worth, and it's not financial. Absolutely correct. Too many men make the mistakes of thinking that their financial worth in the eyes of many women, especially in other countries, is financial. Let's continue on with the video. Good call, brother. Good call, Bobby. Let's move me out of the way. Shut up, Dre.
If she had anything that should make her a star or put her on that level, she'd be there.
I agree.
Will Smith married Jada Pinkett. Jada Pinkett had a modicum of success, but she was never nowhere close to being what Will was. Look at what Will tried to do with his son. He kept trying to push his son out there, but his son isn't Will. Well, guess what? Ayesha ain't Steph. Let me tell you what I fear is going to happen. I fear this is what's going to happen. She's going to end up divorcing him.
Right.
It's going to get to a point to where it is intolerable.
Right.
She's already made this faux pas. She's already put it out there. It's out in the ether, and she's getting drugged by men. And people are actually looking at her like, what the hell is wrong with you? So she's going to have to pipe down. She's not going to be able to say much about anything.
Listen, again, 2 years ago, Kevin Samuels said she's going to have to pipe down. Has she? She hasn't. Let me show you guys how much of a joke this woman takes this whole situation. This is how much of a joke AYESHA Curry takes this whole situation. Here, she posted a promo for some thing that she's releasing. It says, always wanted to marry a bourbon man. At the 8th Rule, here's some free promo for her. Some bourbon-inspired lounge. I don't know if she's opening a lounge or a bar or something like that. October 10th in SF. To her, this is a joke, right? She's like, oh, I'm going to play off the idea that people think that I don't actually want to be with my husband, and I never wanted him. I never wanted kids. I wanted to be free, single. And the chicks came out and they're like, you know what? We're listening to this woman talk. Women talk like this. These are the women saying this. Women talk like this when they're ready to step out. They want to be single. They want to experience other men. And if there's one thing that I've learned throughout the past 5 years doing this type of content is relationships, marriages don't care about your economic status all that much. They don't care about how famous you are. It's hard. She can joke about it, but it's hard. It's difficult building something sincere. You can't pay for cooperation. You can't buy your way into attraction. Well, that's not true. You can buy your way into temporary attraction, right? For a short time. But we're talking about marriage here, right? Lasting a long time. You can't. You cannot. Money won't keep a woman. No amount of accomplishments can have her respect you. That takes two caffeinated minds that can be accountable to themselves, that are willing to work on themselves on both sides, not just the women.
Before he goes any further, that goes for us who are using our passports. Your American title won't keep a woman. Your Canadian title won't keep a woman. Your USD, your euros, your Canadian dollars, your pounds won't keep a woman. It's going to take more than just your proceeds to keep a woman. You're going to have to come to that reality right now as a traveler, because too many of us are being used for our money, thinking that it's our money that's going to keep that woman. And then you hear it in the comments, well, she only with you for the money. No, you can't keep a woman with money. Women love money. Women love the security that money brings. But you can't keep her. Dude, I have smashed too many of y'all women and y'all got money. I'm going to say this again. For all you dudes that have smashed another man's woman, I'm not proud of that. Don't get me wrong. Looking back in hindsight, it was stupid. But for all the dudes, women that I did smash, because you could afford to take her out to 5-star restaurants, the best wineries, fly her to trips of different parts of the world, bruh, as soon as y'all got back, I was fucking her in her ass. And she never let you fuck her in her ass. Don't you ever. I learned that. I learned so many lessons from your woman being with me that I would have never learned in life about women. I mean that. Your money will never keep your woman's legs closed. Don't you ever think your woman gonna keep her legs closed because you make 100,000, or because, you know, I graduated Theo's class. I got my certifications. I did about 60 interviews and I got hired on the job. And now I'm making $140,000. She ain't gonna never leave me. Motherfucker, do not think I ain't fucking her. Don't you ever think that you got enough money that another dude like me can't fuck your woman. Even I ain't that stupid. Even I know as a married man, years later, I gotta keep bringing shit to the table other than some goddamn dollars. I gotta bring romance. I gotta bring adventure. I gotta bring security. I gotta bring not only provision, I gotta bring the penis. I gotta make sure, in other words, the intimacy. I gotta make sure I bring all the other stuff to the table that a husband brings to the table, and some of you guys, boyfriends, or your woman's man, not boy, but man, gotta bring to the table. Any of us that are in real relationships, solid relationships with one or two women in these other countries will tell you it takes more than just a few fucking dollars to keep our women on track with our goals and our plans. I just saw a video today, true story. dude car flipped over. He survived it. 80% of his body burned. And I'm talking about like fried chicken, bruh. They tried their best to do a skin graft and a facial transfer. He's one of the first people to ever get a face transferred from his damages over to a whole face. His woman is gorgeous. Ain't left his side. He is far from handsome. Far from. The dude looked like a burnt pumpkin. True story. They just got married and she's pregnant. Looked at another video. Black woman gets in an accident, loses both of her legs from her knees down. From her knees up, she's looked like a regular woman. She married a white dude. He's fit. This ain't no white dude that's like, oh, I'm so happy I got somebody that love me. Nah, this a white dude that can get anybody he want. Even though his wife does not have legs from the knees up. She's basically walking on the stubs of what used to be knees. They just had their first kid. What's my point? You got to bring something more to the table than just being shallow with money. In the women's cases, with just pussy. If you want somebody to be with you that's going to weather the storms of life. In each case, the husband went through something or the wife went through something and they had somebody that stayed with them, even though that other person was very attractive and could get somebody else. The white guy that was with the black girl that lost her legs, he could have got, this white dude was fit. He could have got anybody, but he wanted his wife. And I'm talking about, you watch their YouTube videos and Instagram videos, that is a very, very happy couple. Just had their child. He ain't going nowhere. This white dude that got his face dismantled, his body burned in the way he got to wear black sleeves and everything. And his sexy wife is on his team and she looking happy as can be as she holds their first child. So all you dudes that think all you got to do is throw a few dollars at somebody, if I was single, I'm fucking your woman. You better believe that. You better be, some of you dudes, y'all better be happy than a motherfucker. I'm not Dre the Ripper no more. Man, I will fuck your woman. So y'all do not know me. Don't let these suits and ties fool you. I'm still Eastside Detroit.
You better back the fuck up out my face, goddammit. I'm from Detroit, Michigan. Don't play with me.
It's gonna take more than money for you to keep your woman in the Philippines from fucking me. You better believe that one. You got a woman in Thailand? You think your few dollars gonna keep your woman in Thailand from fucking me? Dude, if I was single, I would fuck the dog shit out your woman in Thailand and post that shit in a WhatsApp group. Don't you ever think that your money gonna keep her legs closed. Ever. And I mean that. Fuck them comments that other dudes be giving, talk about, yeah, she only with you for the money. Ain't no woman ever only with you for the money. And I mean quality women, they ain't never only with you for the money. The money is security, yes, for both of you. But she ain't just with your ass, your fat, out of shape ass, just for the money. She ain't with your short ass just for the money. She ain't with your ass. Sometimes you got money, sometimes you don't, just for the money. She ain't with your mentally insecure ass just for the money. That woman is with you because she is with you thick and thin, in and out. Can't nobody tell her anything wrong about her man, and that's you. Can't nobody get that pussy. I can't get it. Can't nobody else get it. But you dudes that lean on your money and you think that you're going to take your ass to another country in Africa and your money gonna buy a faithful chick? Shit. Does not Nigeria have the #1 cheating wives in all? 65% of all wives in Nigeria fucking somebody else. You think Nigeria is the only country out of all 54 countries in Africa? It's the only country where bitches fucking? Who got the money that's always splurging? Nigerian men. Ain't they famous for scamming and splurging? They scam a motherfucker and they will splurge. They spoil their women, won't they? How come if they doing all that spoiling with money, how come they got a 65% rate of women cheating on their husband in Nigeria? Nigeria got a huge rate of child, I don't want to say child custody, but child, when it comes to child support or proving that the father is the father, they've got a high ass rate in Nigeria that ain't the daddy. All you dudes that think that your woman can't be fucked because of money, I'm retired. Don't mean other dudes like me ain't retired. I'm gonna say that again. All you dumb motherfuckers that think that you can lean on your dollars and think that Colombian chick can't get fucked while you back in the States, I might be the one that's married, but it's a bunch of motherfucking Drader Rippers getting off them planes every weekend in Thailand that will fuck the dog shit out your woman while you sending money through Western Union. Don't you ever think that your money gonna keep dudes like me from fucking your bitch every time. And I mean that one, that one, my wife ain't never got to worry about me talk about because I made this amount of money, you should be faithful. There's many bitches I didn't fuck. And I'm talking about you motherfuckers who like politicians, I fucked your wife. Multi-fucking millionaires, I fucked your wife. Dudes that had great jobs and 3 kids. Man, I was fucking the dog shit out y'all wives. Y'all think I believe women when it comes to not fucking because of money? Shit. Y'all keep on believing them lies.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Keep on lying to yourself. I mean that one from the bottom of my heart. Never just lean on your finances when it comes to women. You guys are such good men, and good men bring other things to the table, including the finances. The finances bring security, yes, but you bring things to the table other than the finances. But them lame dudes that think they can give money out, man, I'll be fucking them bitches so fast, dog. Y'all just don't know. Y'all just don't know how many rich motherfuckers I done fucked your bitch. And she will go to the city council meetings, and she'll go to the mayor's event and the mayor's dinner, and she'll go meet the president. President Obama's on town and invited my husband. All that shit. Y'all just man, I've been fucking y'all wives for so long, man. I never will fall for that shit. I never would tell my wife because I make this, or because I have a degree in this, or because I've accomplished that, you should be faithful. Shit, okay. Brooklyn, am I lying? Seriously, all you do, stop leaning on your money and lean on you. The woman likes you. She really likes you. She really supports you. She really appreciates you. Guys, some of us don't realize that you really are a good dude. You really are a catch. You really are a blessing to somebody somewhere. Some of y'all are so scared to acknowledge, I'm a blessing. I'm a good dude. Not a nice guy, but a good dude. Remember the word good in this definition means necessary and beneficial. I'm a beneficial dude. I'm a necessary dude. It scares the shit out of y'all to say that y'all some good dudes and that you necessary. Bitch, I'm necessary. I could give me another man, but that you get you another man, bitch, but he won't be necessary. He won't be beneficial. I already know if Andre talk about, I'm leaving Andre. Leave. I'll be hurt, but I don't think you're going to find a beneficial, necessary motherfucker overnight. She might got 50 dudes in her phone today, but it ain't a necessary beneficial motherfucker like me in their phone. None. Every ex I ever had. Come on, guys. Some of you guys. Wow, the Lions is giving up. Thanks, Ronan. Some of you guys don't realize how valuable you actually are around the world because you've been fucked over so much in the States. And I get it. You got motherfuckers like me fucking your wife behind your back. That shit have traumatized me too. You got dudes like me fucking your wife fresh out after a divorce. You thinking that your wife ain't getting no dick, and I'm fucking her in her ass like it's 360 days. I remember one ex-wife told me, she said, I want to fuck. She said, I want to do something I never did with my husband. I said, what? I want to fuck for 300 days straight. Periods and all? You can wear a condom. I say, how about we do this? True story. I say, how about we do this? I'll fuck you in your ass on days you on your period. Nobody's ever fucked me in my ass. That was your husband of 10 years. I'm the new dick. We fucked way over true story, way over 300 days straight. And when she was on her period, I was fucking her and she was having orgasms out of her ass. True story. Why did I tell that? Was I'm bragging? I don't give a fuck about bragging. I told that story because you guys that think that you can lead with money, you're making a big mistake. You guys that think because she's divorced, her life is gonna be in shambles and she's just gonna fall apart and nobody's gonna want her because of those kids. Nobody might marry her, but you better believe it's some motherfuckers out there like I was that will fuck the dog shit out of your ex-wife for at least a couple years. I might not put a ring on it. I might watch your kids grow up and I'll be fucking the dog shit out of your ex-wife for 300 plus motherfucking days. You better believe that one. You better believe that one. You kept begging her for that asshole? Shit. That motherfucker looking like this right about now when I got done with it. That motherfucker was a cavern. Seriously, I kid you not. And y'all know I don't lie about my stories. I don't make up shit. I tell the stories not to be braggadocious, but to let us men know. Let's stop putting these women on these pedestals. Women are regular human beings like we're regular human beings. Let's stop worshiping women like, oh my God, these women in other countries. They're regular human beings with beauty, yes, but they're regular human beings that can be tempted. And like I said, some of the women that y'all get in these countries, they only with us because they don't want their girlfriend to get you. They don't like you anyway. They just want you because your girlfriend said, ooh, girl, if you don't want him, I'll get with him. And she said it in Portuguese. So you didn't hear it. And all of a sudden you thinking that this Portuguese chick really like you and that bitch can't stand you. This Brazilian chick really like you. She can't stand you. She only fucking with you because she don't want her girlfriend to fuck with you, who really liked you. Let's be real. Let's be real. He said facts from a lot of men in jail for. Let's not even go there. I know so many dudes that they women was getting fucked. I know. So when I was in jail, dude, you had to have dudes on suicide watch. Suicide watch is when they put you in the rubber room. They put you in the rubber room. And then if you really bad, they put you on that zombie medication to where you got to take the pills twice a day. And them motherfuckers be zombie they whole bit. So like if you in jail for like 5 years, dude, it's dudes that either do suicide watch or they put them on them damn zombie pills twice a day. And them motherfuckers be zoned out. Like it's not even like high. It ain't like they high and oh my God, I'm high, dude. No, it be zombie like. Zombie state for the whole 5 years. because they don't want them to do something dangerous to somebody else, and they don't want them to do something dangerous to themselves, but they can't keep them in the rubber room for 5 years. And they didn't do anything wrong to be in solitary in the hole, so you're not going to keep them there for 5 years. So they put their ass on the meds, bruh. Put them up. Yeah, I don't know what type of. Hey, Jay, you know, because you know that's your specialty as far as your career. I don't know what type of drugs that is. Y'all be having. Hey, Jay, that's you. Y'all be having them do zombie. Them motherfuckers be like Michael Jackson Thriller video. Shout out to Lester. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Les. Yeah, man. Yeah, for real. Because them dudes can't take the fact that they woman out there fucking. See, I wouldn't like that, man. Man, I knew I was going to prison for 10 years. I ain't about to tell no woman to sit up there for 10 years, wait on me with a pussy in her hand. That's crazy. Really? Dude, let's say I had 3 years. I'm not about to tell no woman to sit up there with a pussy. I don't care if I'm married. I ain't gonna tell Andrea to hold a pussy in her hand for 3 years. Andrea, hold your, you my wife, hold your, man, Andrea ain't gonna hold her pussy in her hand. Andrea is a human being. I treat women like humans. I don't know how y'all treat them, but I treat women like humans. What I don't know, won't show. Don't bring no diseases, don't bring no babies. I'm in here about to do this bit for 3 years. Do you, boo? When I come out, if we got something that connects us and we're gonna continue on with this marriage when I come out, cool. But while I'm in here, I'm doing this bit. I ain't got no time to be doing on suicide watch, ready to jump off, to tie a sheet up and get in the bathroom and jump off a chair. Hell no. Andrea could be on the phone crying, but baby, it's us. We're gonna be together. I'm gonna do these 3 years with you. You ain't got to come visit me. You can send me some money so I can give me some zooms and whams. Other than that, for my commissary, nah, bruh. Wow, Detroit, man. I thought Detroit was gonna pull this one off, man. They playing too much. And the Chiefs don't even have all their team. The Chiefs don't even have all their team. They got so many people hurt. Yeah, man. They be having them dudes zombied out. Jay be in there. Go ahead, take this, bro. Jay Fleming be in there going, but hey, I talked to you. I counseled you for 6 months. You still act like you want to hurt yourself because of that woman? Go and take these pills, bro. Twice a day, go and take these pills. And they be lined up, Jay. Y'all be having them lined up. And them dudes take that little pill and they be zombied out for hours. And I'm talking about the whole bit. I'm not talking about they be zombied out for a couple hours, then they come back to their regular self, and then they just some regular dudes. I don't know what it is y'all be giving them, Jay. Jay said, is this, bruh, them dudes be zombied out the whole bit. From the time they get up in the morning and it be the pill line. They go to the pill line before they go get something to eat. They go to the pill line, take that one little pill, kind of like the movie one, with Jack Nicholson, the one that flew over the cuckoo's nest, where they had them taking the pills, like that type shit, and had them zombied out the whole dude. 3 years, you got 3 years, they gonna have your ass a zombie for 3 years. I kid you not, bullshit you not, man. Don't nobody really talk to them dudes too much because they know that them dudes zombied out. They on the meds. Jay ain't lying. Hey, Jay Fleming is not lying, bruh. Shout out to Big Guapo in the building. Shout out to you. He said hearing the Brazilian, Colombian dudes be crashing out. True. Behind the women, even worse. Yes, they do. Man, these dudes they will delete, here in South America, they will delete a woman and themselves so fast. They will delete themselves so fast over a woman, over a breakup. Just a breakup. It don't be, this is the crazy part. It don't be like a breakup of like, we got 4 kids like Steph Curry and we've been together for 20 years and she decides she want to leave me. It don't be nothing like that. It be like a girl, they be going in South America, they be deleting chicks they've been with for like 9 months. You don't love me? You love the American? Play out. And you be like, what the hell? How long was he with her? And they were together for 9 months. They were together for 2 years. Dude, you telling me that you lived to be 28 and you deleted yourself for a woman in Brazil and you only was with her for 2 years? Oh, man. He said, yeah. He said, I don't have you missing in action. For real, they be zombied out, bro. Like Michael Jackson Thriller video. Boom, boom, boom. Doom, doom. Cause this is Thriller. Yeah, for real, bro. He ain't lying. Shout out to Jacoby in the building. He said, even in Florida, he said, you see them Latin dudes following their chicks everywhere. They do here. It be the old dudes too. You be like, dude, y'all been married for 14 years, for 45 years. Man, I better not catch nobody looking at my woman. You be like, Pop, sit your old ass down. Even though your woman fine. Sit your old ass down. I know your woman is fine for her age, but you don't sit your ass down. Nobody wants your wife. Your wife is a great grandmother. Even though in South America, there are some great grandmothers that you would smash. Your wife is a great grandmother. Sit down. But them old dudes, you right, Jacoby, you ain't never lied. Them old dudes, man. Let's get back to the video. Shout out to you gentlemen, all 91 in the building for your boy's birthday.
But the men as well. But here we see a wife who thinks this is a joke, along with the chicks here in the comment section who are probably joking around. This is a funny post. That's hilarious. They got Jada there. Clown. Oh, never mind. Yeah. There's a lot of people in here actually calling her out. This person here says AYESHA Curry. That's hilarious. Somebody else here added AYESHA, the new Jada. Wow. Okay. Look at that. Boy, times have changed. We have a happy wife. Proud mom here says, I used to like her. This woman is damaging her image and doesn't even understand what she's doing.
I wish that Steph Curry would speak up for his wife. I wish that he would come out and say literally anything, because these people are fucking idiots.
AYESHA Curry should have just wrote a book instead of going on any podcast or doing any interviews. She should have known that people lack basic comprehension skills. Why would they ever watch or listen to her full interview when they can just take this little snippet, run with it, and create their own narrative? Mind you, they hated her before this interview ever came out. I listened to the entire thing. Not only does she speak highly of her family, especially Steph, she answered the question the interviewer asked if she ever saw herself getting married. Why would she see herself getting married when from the age of 3, she was an actress? That was her destiny. That is what her parents were training her up to be. And because instead of her parents training her up to be a wife or making her think that that was the only thing that she could ever achieve, and instead they instilled in her that she could have her own career, her own path, her own desires, y'all are mad. She also adds that Steph is her first real anything. Their date was her first real date. When they got together, they were both pursuing their own things. They were both in school, long distance. She had her own identity, and that was pretty much swept away by his career. And no, that's not a bad thing. To sit here and pretend like because she's married to Steph Curry that she doesn't deserve to have a life too is crazy. Married and having a child by an NBA player at the age of 22, she barely grew up. The way that these people are in this man's comments, in her comments, talking about leave her as if they do not have 4 kids and they aren't happy together. Oh. You would think that these people know Steph, or they know them personally, have seen what they do in their relationship, in their marriage on a day-to-day basis.
But it is going to tear her apart, tear him apart, because at the end of the day, she thinks she's up here and she thinks he's down here. It is not going to change. She does not view Steph Curry as the NBA All-Star World Champion basketball player. She views Steph Curry as this guy that her mom and dad, her parents told her, you need to marry and secure the bag. She didn't want to be there. She would have rather been a struggling actress in Hollywood, trying to get bit parts in commercials, trying to get pickups in TV, you know, trying to be an extra here or trying to get a print commercial or something, while ended up dating whoever. Honestly, she'd have been happier that way. I know too many women like this. Trust me, I've seen this in my life. There are women like her who are above average looking. Let's be honest, she's not that fine. I mean, she's attractive, but she ain't model fine. She's pretty, but she ain't all that. She can't handle it. She's not built for it, but she thinks she is. She can't even handle the overflow traffic she gets from her husband. What the hell makes her think she can handle it in the spotlight? But the problem is she's too close to the sun. She's close enough to where she actually thinks she could do just fine. And the bad thing is
That's a good point. That is a real good point. A lot of these women are too close to the sun. They really think that they could have accomplished on their own what their husbands accomplished. Michelle Obama really believes that she could have accomplished on her own her style or to the level of notoriety that Barack got. Jada Pinkett really believes on her own she could have gotten, let's say, the stardom or the fame or the notoriety of the sun. She really thinks because she's close to the sun by way of her husband, she could have did that on her own. So it is with Ayesha Curry. Because she's so close to the sun of notoriety, in other words, her husband going down in the history books, every one of these men are husbands that are going down in the history books. These women believe that I could have did that too because they're so close to the sun of historical success. They think that they could have did it on their own. Bitch, please. Jada Pinkett, you ain't never even starred in a movie. She had never was the star on a television show. Jada Pinkett was not the star in The Matrix. She wasn't the star in any of her movies, except the closest Jada got, and she wasn't even the star in, was Jason's Lyric. My man Alan Payne was the star of Jason's Lyric, but she was the girlfriend. Jada ain't never starred in no movie that was of note. No television show of note. Even when she was in the movie, in the television show Gotham, she was just a criminal in the show. A female madam-ish, if you will. Nobody was looking at Jada like, man, you know, if it wasn't for Will, if you had just left Will alone, if you just been single, you could have been big as Will. No. Ayesha, you would have never been as bigger than what you are right now because of Steph. There is nothing that you would. Michael Jordan, ex-wife, would have never been as famous as she was. Shaq's ex-wife would have never been as famous as she was with reality shows. Shawnee, if it wasn't for Shaq. A lot of these women live and breathe so close to the sun of success that they actually think that they are equal to their own husbands. And it's not true. Yep, they think that they are better while living off their husband. That's a crazy thing too. I'm better than you, bitch. You do realize that you are worth 50 million because of me. I could have got 50 million on my own. Bitch, you could have got 50 million on your own. Yes, I could have. Like Kevin Samuels said, if you could have got it, you'd have did it. If Jada Pinkett could have been a famous actress on her own, it would have happened, right? If Steph Curry's wife, Ayesha, could have been famous in business on her own, it would have happened already. If Michelle Obama would have been a famous attorney on her own, that shit would have happened long before Barack, long before Will Smith, long before Steph Curry. Kevin Samuels is 100% correct. These women have been flying too close to the sun and really think that they can glow like their husbands. Thank you, Hassani. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Let's go back to the video. Oh, yeah, it's the birthday. It's the birthday.
You've seen too many women kind of do this kind of thing. Look what Kimora Lee Simmons did. She actually has had a reasonably successful career, but she was a model, a supermodel in somebody's eyes, but a model nonetheless. What has Ayesha Curry done other than being married to Steph Curry?
Shout out to my man Thelonious KG, that is, in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see you here. With the $10 love on the Cash App. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you buying your boy a drink. And Andres brought me another bottle of wine to enjoy with my brothers. Shout out to you guys. Let's continue on.
But that's not going to change anything. This is going to nag at her, nag at them until she ends up. But now there's another possible alternative.
Right.
Steph could try to work behind the scenes with some Hollywood producer, friend, family, and try to work her way and try to get her in Hollywood. But you know what? It'll even be worse because honestly, when she gets up on the screen,
right,
and it shows that she doesn't have the chops, shows that she.
That's true, Iman. That's a good point.
Doesn't have that it factor. Then you have to deal with the fallout of that. When you marry a woman who thinks she's better than you, when you're with somebody who is ultimately going to be jealous of you, who can't play their role, does not like the spotlight being on you, you're signing up for a life of misery. There's going to be this passive, aggressive, low-level contempt for you because at the end of the day, you're really not what she wanted. You're not what she wanted to do. She wanted something completely else, and she's living a life that somebody else planned for her. And even though it's probably the best thing for her, she thinks she can do better. Till the next time, talk at you.
I mean, he hit on every point.
Yes,
every point. I think the point that stood out to me the most, which kind of reminds me of a thought process I was having in my last video, was the part where Kevin Samuels said, if she could really be what she saw herself as, you know, this boss babe, entrepreneur, who knows? She wants to be a star. He said, then she would be there. She believes she's something that she's not. And that's exactly why in the video that I made, I did not understand the whole perspective of, well, I just couldn't, you know, I became a mother. I'm like, hey, you were a millionaire. And I try to think maybe she's protective about daycare. Okay, you can pay a close family member because, you know, not everybody's comfortable with daycare. I have my own problems with that. The main point is she can afford to pay a family member to watch the kids or someone who she can trust. If you want to do something, you do it. There's single moms who have become successful and they had less resources to leverage to get that success. Kevin Samuels was talking about the it factor. And I believe along with that it factor of believing like, hey, this is mine, comes the work. And my question would be, you had the resources, you had the money, you had the backing. Why couldn't you do what you wanted to do? I don't get it. Are there chances that there are things we don't know in the background that are happening? Yes. However, when you open up to the public about your relationship on a podcast, then you open yourself up to people's opinions about the decisions and the mindset that you're currently in.
Can a rapper just say, I want my girl fine as Ayesha Curry so she can leave us alone about this, bro? Like, please, a rapper, somebody say fine like Ayesha Curry.
Exactly.
Somebody, please, so she can leave us alone. Like, please, somebody say fine like Ayesha Curry or built like Ayesha Curry. I want her bad like Ayesha Curry. Like something, somebody please give her the validation that she is looking for so she can leave us alone, bro. Please.
I don't need no Ayesha, I need peace in my home. Not a wife on the mic trying to go viral on her phone.
Hey Ayesha girl, my name is Bailey. I am a PR professional. I don't know if you know or aware or care, but they dragging your ass down here on the internet. You might be somewhere having a dirty martini with your friends, laughing, saying the brokies got my name in their mouth again, and don't even care. But if you are concerned, I'm gonna break it down for you. We're gonna go over a few things. We're gonna figure out how to fix this. So I look back in your file, see, you know, what you did, why they dragging you so hard. So I see you're on the Call Her Daddy podcast, and you know, you had a little girl conversation, girl talk with the host. And what you said to me wasn't that bad, but the fact that you had that conversation on the internet was the problem. I tell people all the time, do not talk about your marriage on the internet, period. Even normal people. I've seen them drag normal people for less. So you being an NBA superstar's wife, you can't say shit. I'm sure you know that, maybe not. That's why I'm here. Okay, so then I went back in your file to see, like, damn, okay, it looks like, you know, you've been often compared to other basketball wives.
Before she goes any further, thanks for the shout out, Brother Ralph, as far as birthday. And my man Dornick, shout out to you being in the building with the $10 love. He said, what's good, everyone? Hey, Andre. He said, what's good, sweet, sparkling wine, champagne do you recommend? He said, and also just a good regular sweet wine. Much respect. Me? Actually, I've discovered from watching a few wine creators and other wine sellers, they say that some of the best wines, depending on the country, are the ones that aren't expensive. You think that the ones that were expensive would be the best one, the most expensive ones. Those are the ones that are good for collecting. I'll say that again. The expensive ones, they say, are the best ones for collecting. The ones that are least expensive for just for taste, like you're sitting around and you're just enjoying a glass of wine like I am, or you're at a restaurant and you're enjoying wine, they say the ones that are not as expensive are some of the best wines. That's why in many countries, wines that you see in Italy that are just extremely inexpensive, in France and in Greece, in Spain, are not expensive because the best drinking wines are not the collectible ones. They're the ones that you just $8 bottle of wine, a $10 or $20 bottle of wine, and you're good. Yeah, Jason, absolutely correct, Jay. Absolutely correct. Yeah, that blew me away because I thought the best ones would be for drinking would be the ones that were the most expensive ones, but they were like, nah, Dre, no, those are collectibles. The ones that you see that are sitting in somebody's winery in the basement, the ones for drinking are the inexpensive ones. Shout out to Dating Skills in the building. Thank you for the birthday love, brother. Appreciate that. And shout out to, let me scroll down a little further. And Dornick, let me know that it's a happy birthday time for your boy Dre. Number 58 for you guys that realize it. Number 58. Yes, sir, man. I appreciate it. Andre got me a really nice birthday cake, man. You know, I'm a comic book fan, Avengers fan. And so she got me an Avengers birthday cake that's really nice, man. So I'm excited. Excited. So, yeah. And so, yes, sir, Trust. Thank you very much. Trust the progress. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, brother. You say happy birthday. Yes, sir. Steph Curry's. You say mom. Yeah, that's another thing. Steph Curry's mom was out there in them streets like that. Left Dale Curry not long ago. Absolutely correct. AYESHA Curry is trying to divorce Steph in the court of public opinion. Bruh, I see this. I'm glad you guys are seeing the same thing I'm seeing. This woman, if you looked at the thumbnail that I created, what did I put on the thumbnail? I put, for her thoughts was, my plan is working. For Steph, on the thumbnail, I put passport bros. She's laying what do these women do? They're laying a foundation of circling the wagons. See, AYESHA is using the same game plan that everyday women use. A woman in the States, average everyday woman, will divorce you 3 years before she files divorce. 1 year before she files a divorce. 6 months, 6 weeks before she files the divorce. She's already told her mom, I'm fed up. I don't know if I can take it. She's already told social media, nobody can hold me tight like Jesus. Only Allah will show me real love. In the name of Yahshua, I only listen to. She's laid the foundation on social media that she gonna divorce you. It ain't even 3 years yet. All her gay male friends, all them motherfuckers know that she divorcing you. They didn't already tell her you are a queen, girl. You deserve better, girl. All her gay male friends already. The only people she ain't told yet is an attorney and you. All her co-workers know she getting divorced. Dudes like me as her co-workers, we sitting around like this. So you getting a divorce when? I'm not saying do it soon, but you need a friend. You need somebody to help you move some furniture or something. You need somebody to watch the kids. She got male co-workers already. She got ex-boyfriends lined up. Everybody know your woman in the States is about to leave your black ass, your white ass, but you. A few months prior to, she starts talking to the lead attorneys. Shout out to lead. Then here she come talking to you. I don't think it's gonna work out. I think we need to get a divorce. That's why 80% of all divorces are filed by women in the United States, because they circle their wagons to where men don't move like that. We don't circle wagons. Because if we try it, let's do it like this. You a man. I'm thinking about divorcing my wife. How many of your co-workers today, let's be real, guys. Come on, let's be real. You got co-workers. Think about I want you to think about your co-workers at work, male, females, all of them. I'm thinking about divorcing my wife. How many of your female co-workers gonna co-sign that shit? How many of your male co-workers, the ones you got today, will co-sign if you walked in there and said, I'm thinking about divorcing my wife? Damn, dog. So you can't work it out, dog? What's going on, dog? What's going on? You want another bitch or something? Everybody go try to convince you that you're doing something wrong. You can't go to your imam about it. You can't go to your pastor. You can't go to your priest. Because they gonna tell you what? You doing something wrong, stick it out. Go to your family. I wish you go to your family. I'm gonna divorce her, mama, unless she shows some true signs of why you need to divorce her. Your own mama gonna tell you, boy, if you don't sit your ass down and go raise them kids with that woman. But she can call her mama and your mama, and both of them ready for her leaving your ass. I'm gonna say that again. She can call your mama, your sisters, and your cousins, tell them she gonna leave your ass. They will never tell you nothing. 3 years later, when she filed for a divorce, your mama been new, your sisters been new, her mama been new, and her sisters knew. Women have the ability to circle the wagons around themselves that men don't. That's why we always on suicide watch, because we ain't got nobody to talk to during divorces and separations. We got to ride that pain out. Ain't no counselor, ain't no priest we can talk to. Pastor don't want to hear from us. Iman mad at us because we didn't make it work. Everybody's against you as a man. That's why we on suicide watch. You ain't got no circle. We ain't got no gay female friends, no butches to talk to that knew that we about to get a divorce. Who can you tell as a man that you about to leave your woman that's gonna support you? Your boys? Oh man, dog, that's fucked up. Y'all, you sure y'all ain't gonna work it out? You tripping, dog. You know how many bitches you been out here fucking, man. Don't tell me you about to leave your woman for and them kids. Don't tell me about to leave your woman and them kids for one of these bitches out here, man. Don't tell me about to leave your woman and your kid. So even your own boys, I mean your dogs. I mean your dog. If you die today, I'm talking about these your dogs that are pallbearers, carrying your casket, your dogs. I'm talking about your dogs from the 6th grade. Them niggas gonna tell you that you doing wrong. Or they gonna do like many of us, just stay quiet and hand you a beer. Men ain't got no wagon to circle. Ain't nobody gonna circle the wagons around us. That's why when your woman divorces you in the United States, it's comfortable as hell for her to do it. Here's the paper. Go ahead and sign it. You call your mama. She been knowing 2 years. Yo mama. Dude, yo mama. You thought your mama was gonna be on your team. Dude, your mama will be on your team if you chop up some bodies like you Jeffrey Dahmer. Let your ass get divorced. Unless that woman shows some real signs of ignorance, your mama on her team. I don't know why y'all gonna ever think that your female family members gonna be on a team of team you. No, bruh. Your mama built for if you out there serial killing. My baby ain't never done nothing to nobody. Your mama built for mass shootings. My baby ain't never shot nobody. Your mama out there if you shoplifted. My baby ain't never stole nothing. You get a divorce? Shit, your mama looking at you like, see, you done fucked that marriage up. You need to go home and try to work it out with your wife. I don't see why you them kids. What y'all gonna do about the kids? You looking at your mama like, mama, it's me. That woman that talked to your mama so many times in 2 years before she filed a divorce. You think that's the first time? Do you think that's the first time your mama heard about your divorce when you said it? Mama, she trying to divorce me. You think that's the first time your ass heard about it? That your mama heard about it? Shit. Your mama done heard about it 15 times in 2 years before that woman filed that paperwork. Don't you never, ever think that a woman don't circle her wagons. I experienced it, and a lot of you other dudes that don't want to put it in the comment section, your black ass experienced the same thing I did. You white brothers too. Don't think that you're innocent. You white brothers, you went through the same shit. She circled the damn wagons so good that when she filed a divorce, she had the police on her team. She had the attorneys on her team. She had judges on her team. She had child custody courts. She already went downtown. 2 years before she even filed for divorce, she had been down to child custody 3 years to find out, what if I divorce my husband? What do I get? That white woman, by the time she got done, man, when she put that paperwork in front of you, she knows so many laws and shit that was on her side. And you wonder why white brothers out there on suicide watch with the brothers. You got the African brother, the African American brothers, and the white brothers. Both of us, we both on suicide watch because of these bitches. Shoot, y'all better grow the heck up. That's serious, man. See, your mama will hug and support her and pray with her. Your mama will hug, support, and pray with her. Will she divorce or cheat on you and bring out the alligator tears with a fake cry? Yes, she will. She'll cry in your mama's arm. And don't let your mama, Lord, don't let your mama be a single mother. Don't let your mama be a mama that went through some shit with men. Bruh, when I filed for my divorce, my mama, who had been through shit with men prior to my stepdad, she ain't want to hear nothing I had to say. She wanted to hear what my ex-wife had to say. I told you, my sister cussed me out when I told my ex-wife I want a divorce. Ring, 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 ring. Get the fuck out there. My woman, dude, it's true story. My sister was on the other end like she was the movie Scream. Get the fuck out the house. Like I was listening to Jason, Scream, and Saw at the same time. Get the fuck out the house. And my sister was talking to me like she was like, I have a special set of skills. Get the fuck out the house. I said, Candy, get your ass out that house. You ain't shit. Get your ass out that house. Grab your shit. Get the hell out that. That's how my own sister. Dude, I hadn't asked for a divorce. It wasn't 10 minutes. It was like they was in cahoots. It's like they both knew that I was going to ask for a divorce that day. At the kitchen table. Truth, bro, if I'm lying, I'm flying. Bruh, I kid you not. My sister go, ring, ring. Well, hey, Candy, get the fuck out the house. Cha, 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 cha. Cha, 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 cha. Get your shit. Get the fuck out that house. Cha, 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 cha. You ain't shit. Everything had like a reverb. My sister was saying, get your ass out the house. You ain't shit. You know that woman is a good woman. I bullshit y'all not, man. My sister wasn't like angry. She wasn't yelling nothing. It was, brother, I ain't never heard my sister calm. My sister, one of them sisters that got a mouth where you be like, damn, I'm Candy. She always been like that. So this is the first time in my life I ever heard my sister calm on the phone like she was Jason. The first time Jason ever talked. This is Jason. Let's play a game. I have a special set of skills. I'm like, what the dude? She was coming with the reverb, Zeta. She was coming with the shit. Sean, and Sean know my ex-wife. Man, when I sat up there at that kitchen table in Florida, man, I said, yeah, we should file for a divorce. I'm tired of cheating. I'm tired of not being happy. I'm tired of being in these streets. This ain't gonna work. I'm not one of them husbands gonna be like, I need my bitches and you too. No, live your life, I live my life. Ring, ring. Ring, ring. Hello, hey, Candy. Get your ass out that house. I'll never forget that, man. That shit, I was creeped out. Candy? Get your ass out that house. I'll never get your ass out that house. I'm like, okay. I said, my sister, and okay, let me get my ass up out of here. True story, man. I am telling the true story. Let me hit these super chats. Shout out to your brother. Shout out to Lester, man, with the $58 for the 58th birthday. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you guys, man. You guys showing your brother some love on the Cash App. I appreciate that. Shout out to my man Lester, always showing the love. Yeah, it's like she was telling me to get out the house, like she was warning me of some shit. Like she was warning me, like, hey, let the sun come up on your ass if you want to. That's how my sister was talking. Hey, Dre, let the sun come up on your ass and you still in that house. Huh? Huh, my ass. Huh, mean you can hear. Let the sun come up on your ass in that house. It's like they had been talking for years. Just in case I asked for a divorce. Now, if she had asked for the divorce, my sister would have been like, You see, I told you was a fuck up. That's how she would have been. But because I asked, get the fuck out the house. Now, y'all laughing, man. True story. True 100% story, bro. True 100% story. Candy called so fast. I was like, how the hell she? It was, dude, it was as if Candy was in the conversation. Now, my sister is a year younger than me. It was if Candy it was as if I made a mistake and I dialed Candy number and it was at the kitchen table while me and my ex-wife was talking and Candy could hear us. That's how fast she called me, bruh. Dude, I didn't get a chance to stand up and take a piss. Candy called me so fast. So when I say women already have their council of circle, the wagons already circle. And some of you guys that wonder, what do you mean circle the wagons? If you ever grew up watching the cowboy movies, whenever the Native Americans would attack or whenever another group would attack the guys that were traveling the frontier, they'd be riding their wagons. And they on their way to California to dig for some gold in California. And then all of a sudden there'd be an attack by some outlaws. They would take their wagons and put them in a circle. They would put them in a circle. And so now the horses are protected. The women, they put the women in the middle of the circle. And so the men would jump in the wagon and be shooting off, the attackers because it's in a circle to protect everybody in the circle. So that's where the term circle the wagons come from. That's how it is with our ex. Come, okay, Sean. Okay. Put a 1 in the comment section if y'all laughing at me. Put a 1 in the comment section if that's how it was for you whenever you had a breakup, a major breakup, or a divorce. I ain't the only one that went through this. Put a 1 in the comment section if you felt like everybody else circled the wagons around your ex-girlfriend, around your wife, your ex-wife, when y'all got separated. Thank you, gentlemen. Either your ex-girlfriend or your ex-wife, and you felt like didn't nobody come to your side to hear what you had to say, but everybody wanted to hear what the hell your ex had to say about you. The pastor, imam, priest, everybody wanted to hear her story. Didn't nobody want to hear, damn, dude, ain't none of y'all call me. Sean, Jeffrey, yeah. Everybody else, shit. My brother Rob, he ain't called me. My cousins, my male cousins who have been through divorces, they ain't called me. Nobody called. My pastor ain't called me. Ain't nobody called me. Dude, true story. I left, and the next day I was on my way to Tampa. I had a job offer in Tampa. I told y'all this. I stopped in Atlanta to holler at my boy, my homeboy, who was locked up. He was in the feds with me. He got out like a year after I did. Check it out. So this is my dog. So I'm thinking like, okay, I can at least talk to my dog. I get to his house. Him and his wife are about to file for a divorce. It ain't like I can get counseling from this dude. He talking to me as if he need counseling. So I'm sitting up there listening to his story while I'm about to go through a damn divorce. True story. I'm in Atlanta like this. Both his wife sitting here, he's sitting here. I'm counseling their asses while I'm about to go through a divorce. That started yesterday when I said, yeah, we need to go ahead and file for a divorce. I done rode from Indiana 10 hours to Atlanta. I'm thinking my boy got my back. At least I got somebody I can talk to. Shit. I'm sitting up there like this in front of their ass. So what do you have to say about this? Is what she's saying true? Why do you think you should leave? I'm counseling their asses. I just stayed. I kid you not. I had called him on my way down there. I say, dog, do you know of a hotel where I can stay at in Atlanta? Get me some sleep, and then on my way to Tampa. He like, Dre, you ain't got to go to no hotel. You can stay with us, dog. I'm like, okay. He lives in a nice area. He's a good dude, great brother, right? So I get there, oh man, Dre, my dog. So we both happy to see each other. I'm like, damn, I got somebody I can be like, damn, dog, my shit fucked up. I'm thinking I could boo-hoo, right? I think I can boo-hoo. Shit, I get to his spot. He like, Dre, I need to talk to you. We about to go through a divorce. Now, I can't tell them about my divorce that I'm going through because they need me to counsel their ass, they black asses for a divorce. Man, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, this cannot be real. This cannot be real. They want me to counsel them, not knowing I literally am about to go through a divorce myself. Woo! Life is good. Life. Y'all wonder why, y'all wonder why I celebrate my 50s the way that I do. Y'all wonder why I'm always happy and I'm in a good mood on my good days or my bad days, my up days, my down. Y'all wonder why I'm so damn happy in my 50s. Now y'all get a glimpse into why your boy is always in a good mood in his 50s. Cause my 40s was some shit, bro. For real. Y'all be wondering why I'm so happy with my wife and I ain't out here cheating and ain't a bunch of bitches and all. Bruh. Zeta said, he said my first breakup ended in tears. Right, my second breakup ended upset. He said with beers. He said my third breakup ended up with cheers. Yes, sir. He said everyone wants to confide and trauma dump on us. Right. On us Libras. I don't know why people think us Libras got like superpowers of counseling, that we make good judges, even though Libras are known for good judges, writers, counselors, attorneys, actors, actresses, singers is very common with Libras. People that are born in October, September are very known for being consular because we like to scale, so we balance things out. So people look at us like, so balance my life out, Dre. I'd be like, shit, I'm trying to balance my life out. Balance your life out. I want to balance mine too. I kid you not, man. I kid you not. True story. I literally got up the next morning, got in my car, and just drove to Tampa. It was 6 hours away, so I only had 6 hours left. I just drove from 475, and I took 475 to I-75, and I just, because Tampa has I-75 just like Detroit does. It goes all the way down to Florida to I-75 starts in Detroit and it ends in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. So that's how long I-75 is, right? Just like I-95. And so I just jumped on I-75 and just went to Tampa, man. Kid, you know, I'm like, I cannot get no counseling here. He say, seriously? He say, look at Andre look at Andre for advice all the time. That's my brother right there, Jay. Yes, sir. I kid you not, man. Andre, we need to talk to you. I'm like, what's going on? We're about to go through a divorce. I'm like, shit, I'm about to go through. He said, I'm a Scorpio. He said, people do that to me. He said, I'll be having shit. He's having shit in my life. He said, I gotta help other people fix their crap. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. He said, my cousin was supposed to let me, shout to Bobby. Bobby says this. He said, my cousin was supposed to let me stay home. He said, but she sold it and stayed married. He said, I couldn't go back to school for nursing. Then she regretted it. And he said, and I had nowhere to go. Bruh, take it from me. I've had my sleeping in the car days trying to find a spot. Believe you me, you guys are not alone. Like, okay, staying in hotels. Okay, where do I looking for a new spot to stay? Believe you me. Believe you me. Let's continue on with the video. Now, what this sister is talking about, she's kind of like playing off as if her career is public. She's a publicist. So she's kind of talking to AYESHA Curry like, girl, you done fucked up, but this is how we gonna clean it up.
In the past, a lot. You tend to talk more than otherwise, and people don't like that. They put you in a box, they want you to shut the fuck up, but you don't. And then I see that you were on the Red Table Talk with Jada Pinkett a couple years back, and you say, I quote, "I get zero male attention." That's not something you say online. I can't even say that, and I don't have a husband. You can't just say, I can't say that. So no one can say that. Saying, "Oh, I get zero male attention," you just seem male centered, and nobody likes that. And you have a husband, superstar husband that you're married to, so that wasn't a good idea. And then you were on Jada Pinkett podcast. People don't like her. I'm sure Jada Pinkett don't give a fuck, but she's often looked at somebody who talks down on her husband. So, like guilty by association type thing. Anyway, so then you got on this other podcast. People already have preconceived notions about you, and so you see how it's a build up. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So we just gotta figure out how we gonna fix this. And another thing, I just think people they just don't like people talk down on people's husbands. I mean, or talk down on their or marriage, period. Remember what they did to Simone Biles' husband? Dragged him for 40 days and 40 nights. So, you know, it's just don't talk about your marriage. But I got a plan. We can figure this out. This ain't no problem. We can fix this. Another thing is that people just don't understand why you want to be a career girl and don't want to live a soft life. Like, what time is it? I ain't got no watch on. Okay, I got to get ready to go to bed because I got to go to work tomorrow. And it's like, why you want to go to work? You know what I mean? And then you saying like, oh, I never wanted kids. Let me be real. A lot of people don't even want their kids. They just want to come down on you because you got nannies and stuff and help. And like, why you don't want your kids? Anyway, it's a lot. It's a lot, girl. We can fix this though. We can figure it out. You know, it ain't no problem. All right, call me.
She got a few of these comments in response to this video. Top comment here says, even from the grave, he don't miss. Another person here added, The Godfather hitting threes from the grave. Somebody else here added, don't she realize she's winning already? That's the thing. And this is why men really, when they sit down and look at every angle, they're hesitant and they're careful. I'm talking about the men who value marriage when picking a wife.
Shout out to my man Barry. Thanks for reminding me, Barry, that I missed your super chat. He said, happy birthday, Mr. Spence. He said, appreciate your content and stories. He said, love the reverb. Hey, that was, I wish it was, I wish it was a lie. I wish I was kind of fibbing or exaggerating when Candy called me. I kid you. Dude, Candy sounded so creepy on the phone. I thought she had flown down to Florida and she was like at a hotel down the street or something with her girls. And I know my sister carried knives and blades and all that our whole lives. So I know how dangerous my sister is. I got a lot of friends that got cut trying to date my sister. True story. And so I'm thinking like, oh, Candy down. Was Candy down the street or something? The hell? And this was like doing the flip phone days. So I flip my phone up and get your ass out the house. You done that woman wrong. She ain't never done nothing wrong to you. You ain't shit. I'm like, damn, Candy, this me. It's your brother with blood. A year apart. You ain't shit. Candy say, you ain't shit. I say, I could, dude, I had, let's put it like this. I was already prepared to put on a black cowboy hat and be the villain. I was already prepared that everybody's go, my friends go look at me crazy, my coworkers, her family, I had already mentally prepared myself before I said, yeah, we need to go ahead and divorce, to go ahead and just be the villain. Bring the slings and arrows and the pitchforks and axes. I was already ready for it. But I wasn't ready. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't ready for it that fast. Like ring. I wasn't expecting that. I thought like it was gonna happen like a couple days later. Andre, what was you thinking? I was looking for Candy high-pitched voice. Andre, what was you thinking? You know you wrong. You did that girl. I was expecting that Candy. I wasn't expecting like Jason or my man from Saw. Let's play a game. I'm like, oh, hell no, man. I know it's time for me to go ahead and get this divorce done. I'm in a horror movie. I am in a horror movie. So appreciate you too, brother. Appreciate you. Hey, I am not. Hey, Ken, I was in a horror movie. Shout out to my man Oscar. He said, if your family don't have your back, he said that you are not, they are not your family, bruh. When you're a man, going through a divorce, like I say, family there for you when you get locked up in jail, family got your back. You do some mass deletions, family got your back. You cut somebody's head off and start eating it like Jeffrey Dahmer, family got your back. You need $20, family might got your back. You a man filing for a divorce as a man and you filing? Oh, hell no. You gonna find out how much family got your back if you the one that's filing for the divorce. If you were the one that asked for the divorce as a man, if you were the one as a man, she asked and you co-signed with no problem, I want a divorce. You right. The fact that you said you right, oh, your family ain't got your back. You can forget that. She can be the one that asked for the divorce. But because you didn't fight, oh, your family ain't got your back. Don't you ever think that your family on team you when it comes to a divorce. You might get mom on your side eventually. But even mom gonna be like, can't y'all work it out? What did you go to counseling, baby? Baby, did you talk to Jesus? Yeah, did you talk to Jesus? Did you talk to any of her friends? Then give her a call. Maybe your mama gonna tell you everything to do before that divorce proceeding takes place. Are you sure? Are you sure? I'm gonna keep y'all in my prayers now. In Jesus' name. Y'all gonna work it out. Y'all know them guys. What about the baby? What about the kids? For real. Shout out to Jaquez in the building. He said, Dre, if you need a proper villain for the backup, he said, just holla. He said, I'll be there with the black hat. For real, man. He said, dressed in black. He say with the poncho villain mustache, yes sir, the big one, the big full mustache. he say twisted at the end, yes sir. That's serious, man. He said they always get you with the kids, yes sir. Your mama, and she got grandbabies. What about my grandbabies? So y'all divorcing. So what's gonna happen with the grandbabies? Ain't nobody asked about you, where you gonna live, how you gonna pay your bills, where you stay. Do you have medical insurance? Do you got food? How's your mental state? Don't nobody ask men shit about nothing like that. Mom asking about them grandbabies. What about my grandbaby? I need to know about my grandbaby. You looking like, wait a minute, can we start with your baby first? Then we can talk about the grandbaby? No, she don't care nothing about her baby. She cared about the grandbabies. So how often will I see my grandbabies? So when is my grandbabies coming back? He said they asked the question about what about the kids. He said, I'm gonna tell them, what about the hours and sacrifice I made to make those kids? And you gonna get popped in the back of the head. Boy, what? Ain't nobody thinking about you. What about them grandbabies? Ain't nobody thinking about us. Your mama gonna remind you, ain't nobody thinking about us. What? Say it again. Say it again. What? Ain't nobody thinking about you. You're a grown man. What about them babies? You about to leave that woman, just leave them babies. No. Mom, I didn't leave fatherhood, Mom. I just left husbandhood. Same damn thing. You leaving them babies. I am not, Mom. I'm not leaving the babies. You gonna still see the babies, Mom. Mom, you only care about the Mom. I'm hurting. I'm going through a divorce. What'd you do? What you mean what I did, Mom? Boy, I know you. Here go your mama. Boy, I know you. Mom, boy, I know you. You're just like your damn daddy. I know you. Just because me and your daddy ain't divorced, that don't mean I don't know you. I know what DNA you got. I know your uncles. I know all your male cousins. I know how y'all act. Boy, don't play with me. I'm your mama. Don't play with me. Why she divorcing you? Yeah, okay. Whatever. I'm gonna find out the truth. You know I'm gonna find out the truth, don't you? And you looking at your mama like, I just told you, Mama, I just told you the truth. Whatever, nigga. Go on in there with your daddy. Go tell him you about to get a divorce. See what he got to say. And then your ex-wife and your mom be on the phone. Girl, I don't know what's wrong with him. I did not raise him to be like that. He is just so different than his sisters. He is not like his sisters. All of them happily married. I don't know what's wrong with him. Well, you know his daddy was a hoe, but I thought the hoeism would skip a generation. I thought the hoe in him would skip a generation. I guess it didn't. You all right, girl? You need anything? Your mama is asking your ex-wife, do she need anything? Do you need anything? A friend? I'm your friend to the end, girl. How's my babies doing? They all right? Put my babies on the phone. Put my babies on the phone. Put my babies on the phone. Hey, lady. Hey, baby girl. Hey, baby. All right, I love you too. I love you too. Okay. Put your mama back on the phone. Put your mama back on the phone. Girl, are you sure you want to divorce him? You know, there's been plenty of times I want to divorce his daddy. What'd he do? Oh, he ain't tell me that. Then your mama be you ever notice your mama just nosy as hell? Only thing she care about is information and the grandkids. If you ever get a divorce, your mama only want to know information and the grandkids. She wants some good gossip and some good grandkids. What else he do? And you be standing there with your daddy, or you be standing in the kitchen eating, and your mama look at you. Oh, he ain't tell me that. He ain't tell me all that. Oh, he over here. Yeah, he back in his old bedroom, the bedroom that he grew up in. Yeah, he ain't tell. Oh, when did he do that? Oh, he putting hands on people? Oh, he ain't tell me he was putting hands on. We ain't raised him to put hands on people. Oh, okay. Your ex-wife could be lying her ass off, and your mom just eating it all up because of the grandkids. She ain't believing it. See, if it wasn't grandkids involved, she might believe your ex-wife. But because it's grandkids involved, anything your ex-wife say, your mama gonna believe. When can I see the kids? Well, you know Halloween is in a couple weeks. I'm gonna bring something over for the kids. I'm bringing, me and their granddaddy gonna bring something over. Okay, all right, girl. I'm gonna keep you in my prayers, girl. You're gonna be blessed in Jesus' name. She praying for your ex-wife. Your mama ain't told you nothing about no. She praying for you. She get off the phone looking at you like the arch enemy. You ain't even an enemy no more. If you wonder if you the enemy in a divorce, no, bruh, you the arch enemy. Bruh, you done went from being a husband to a damn nemesis. If you ever wonder what all you dudes that ain't never been married, you don't know what it's like to be a nemesis, a arch enemy. You know how how Spider-Man got enemies, the Rhino, Electro, and all the other enemies Spider-Man got. But then he got the Vulture, and the Vulture is the arch enemy. You know how Batman got enemies. He got the Penguin, he got the Riddler, but then he got the arch enemy, the Joker. Your ass is the arch enemy to your mama, Your female co-workers, your ex-wife, her sisters, her mama. You are a motherfucking nemesis. I don't know why y'all think that divorce is smooth. Your villainy is on your villainy is on a whole different level. You are an arch villain. You ain't just no regular ass villain. The Penguin is a villain. Motherfucking the Riddler is a villain. Green Ivy is a villain. Catwoman is a villain. In a divorce, you are the Joker. You are the arch villain. You are the nemesis. Shit, I don't know why y'all still want to sit back and act like all you do is ain't never been to a divorce. You don't want to go through that shit. Go get your passports, bruh. Get your passports, be in another country. Get your passports and be in another country, because I'm here to tell you, divorce, you are not the hero. My brother, my family, Sean says this. He said, women are set up for the day of the wedding to be viewed as pure. That's why they wear the white, wear white. He said, then they put us men in black, so we might as well just add the black hat. Absolutely correct. You might as well just take that black cowboy hat and put it on, because your ass is not a. Yep, Theo is absolutely correct. He said, avoid Western women at all costs, or you will pay the cost. You better believe that one. He is not lying, bruh. He is not lying. Let's continue on with the video.
Because they understand there are some women who you're just not going to make happy. If she didn't have Steph, chances are she would be praying and asking for Steph. When she has Steph, she's now like, oh, I sacrificed my life. I'm doing too much. At what point will you be content? She wants to be her own woman. She wants to be a boss babe. Okay, let's enter that fantasy world for a little bit. She's a boss babe. All right. She's achieved every single goal, built every single company. She's a strong and independent woman. Now she's looking for a man who wants to do it. But there are plenty of men who, see, we can't talk to delusion.
The reason why a lot of y'all can't empathize with AYESHA Curry is because she has a life that you told that you were supposed to have if you did everything the right Christian way. That if you were good and you met the guy and you did great and you got married and you had the kids and the guy has money and he's successful, that you were going to be happy. She has a life that you aspired to have. She has a life that you still aspire to have. And don't get me wrong, she said some things in the past I don't agree with, but life has a funny way of teaching you things. And where that lady is saying, I do love my husband and I love my children and I love the life that I have, but I do have regrets because this is not the life that I envisioned for myself. A lot of y'all cannot understand that because that is the life that you envision for yourself. Especially because Steph Curry is considered a good man. That man goes home to his children. He don't cheat. He's a good husband. He's all the things. And people cannot understand why a woman would not be happy with that type of life and her identity only being in her relation to other people. She has been with that man since she was a child. And now she's either 40 or pushing 40. That's a long time, especially when somebody at Steph Curry's level and status, all she will ever do, that lady can go and invent something that changes the entire world.
If she was going to invent something to change the entire world, she'd have did it by now. You saw, see, I'm going to tell y'all something. You know, one of the reasons why, and I have fun with zodiac signs, but you know why I love being a Libra? Because we got two scales. Libra has the scale of weight, and we have the pendulum scale. The weight scale and the pendulum scale. You know why Libras make such good attorneys, lawyers, counselors, and accountants? Because Libras have the ability to not only weigh the information, but we can tell when somebody's swinging some shit all the way to this end or all the way to that end. To where the rest of y'all may not recognize some shit. Women love swinging the pendulum. Well, girl, what if he hit you and beat the cat and eat the dog, girl? Are you supposed to stay with him? Women love swinging the pendulum to the extreme. To the extreme. She could have invented the next light bulb. This bitch ain't about to. There is not an inventive motherfucking bone in Ayesha Curry. There's nothing about Ayesha Curry that says invention. The only thing that this bitch gonna invent is another motherfucking excuse, another reason to divorce her husband. That's what her invention gonna be. People that are inventive, you can't take that. I'm an artist. I do oil paintings. I do sketches. I've done comic books my whole life. I love art and music, dance. Right now, my art is in form of writing. It doesn't matter who I'm with in life. Andrea, anybody, that ability will never leave me. The Bible says this: God's gifts and callings are without repentance. Translation: God don't take them back. He don't repent when he give them to you. If you got the ability to sing, God don't take it back. Just like, I don't like him, I'm gonna take his ability to sing back. God don't do that. This ain't the 5 heartbeats, right? Notice at the end of the movie, he could still sing at the end of the movie in the 5 heartbeats. Right? A lot of times, if it's already in you, it's going to show forth no matter who you're with. If Steph Curry's wife was to be creative, or was going to be a true businesswoman, or was going to be a true actress or true model, it didn't matter who she was with. That was going to happen. Perfect example. Russell Simmons' wife, Kimora Lee Simmons. It didn't matter how much money Russ had or didn't have. Kimora Lee was going to be a supermodel, right? It didn't matter. She's from Iowa. Let's mind you, Kimora Lee Simmons is from Iowa. A black Asian chick from Iowa, originally from Iowa, became a supermodel. Nothing was going to interrupt that. There was no, in other words, God didn't give her that ability and repent or take it away from her. That's what she was going to be, whether she had Russ or didn't have Russ. Steph Curry's wife, Ayesha, if she was going to be that which she's talking about, there was nothing that could have stopped her from being that. Here we go. Beyonce was going to be a singer with Jay-Z or without Jay-Z. She had that it factor. Kelly Rowland, Michelle, all 3 of those ladies had something. That's why when they broke up, each one of them still had good albums. Michelle came out with like 2 or 3 back-to-back gospel albums that went straight up the charts. Kelly eventually came out with her songs that went straight up the charts. Beyonce still doing her thing. If it's already what God had already planned for you to do, he doesn't take that gift or that ability to do. Some guys are gifted by sports. Some guys are gifted verbally. Some guys are gifted whatever it may be. Some women are. You can't sit back and say she was going to be an inventor. Dude, most inventors are like, they start like 7. Mom, I invented a way to take instead of taking a pen, I invented a way to take a pen and a cell phone and put it together. Now you have a pen that you can get out of a cell phone, Mom. I just invented that. So now you take the pen and put it back in the bottom of your cell phone and it works great, Mom. They start from kids, from childhood. You know who the fuck they are. Ayesha Curry would not have become a person married to a billionaire. She would have made $1 billion by herself. If she was going to make $1 billion by herself, that bitch would have been on her way, at least on her way to do it by herself. Did you know this? Statistically, women own more homes in the United States than men. But here's the kicker. They get their homes by divorce, inheritance, or being a widow. Being a widow, or their husbands purchased it. Meaning their husbands purchased it while they were married, or they took it by way of divorce, or the husband died and they got the house. Most women, this is a crazy stat, most women don't get their home by way of, I earned the money, I put a down payment down, and now it's my house. Many women do, but statistically, most women in the States get a house because they divorced a man, or they had a man die, or they had their current man purchase that house for them. You can look that stat up. More women own homes in the United States than women, but they got those homes through men in one way or another. Through men, through us. So when women sit back and say, I could have done this, where? Y'all can't even buy a goddamn house by yourself. You talk about being a mogul? You talking about you're a mogul by yourself. Ayesha, you saying that you would have become a mogul by yourself. You would have been like Diana Ross in Mahogany, like half model, half businesswoman, and all that shit. That's what it, part singer. So you would have been that, huh? Get that. Most women do buy their probably end up in foreclosure. That's a good point. That's a good point. Yep, through divorce. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct, Official Kobe. Also, women lead in foreclosures in homes. Now that I didn't know. I didn't know that stat. You guys surprised. That one I did not know. You guys surprised me with that one. Shout to Brio in the building. Brio says, happy birthday, Drake. Thank you, brethren. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate that you're here, man. I'm having a good time. We're almost done, guys, because I know you guys got to get up in the morning. You got things to take care of. And I know it's already morning with Ronan, and you got to spend time with the family. And some of you brothers that are in Southeast Asia, shout out to all you brothers. Good morning and good afternoon to you, gentlemen. I don't want to hold you guys too much longer at all. Let's get done with this video. Let us get done with this video.
In existence as we know it, and she will be would not be happy with that type of life, and her identity only being in her relation to other people. She has been with that man since she was a child, and now she's either 40 or pushing 40. That's a long time, especially when somebody at Steph Curry's level and status. All she will ever do, that lady can go and invent something that changes the entire world and existence as we know it, and she will be known as Steph Curry's wife.
Here's a part. I know I'm stopping again with the invention part. Here's the part about Ayesha Curry. This woman has the capital to do anything. If Ayesha wants to be a deep sea diver, she can. I give Jada Smith this credit. I give Jada Smith this credit. She ain't never sat on her ass because of Will. I don't care if it's the real. If you ever study Jada Pinkett Smith, I promise you, this woman is a very interesting woman. Jada Smith is damn near a professional surfer and deep sea diver. Remember, Jada Smith had a rock band for years touring. She never gave up on acting, did she? She has several business ventures. I can at least say Jada knew, because my husband was doing what he was doing, I always had the capital to do all the other shit that I really want to do. If I want to be a deep sea diver or a professional surfer, and her surfing skills are up there. Jada Smith ain't no joke when it comes to surfing. You dudes need to study Jada. I mean, we studied Will and Jada and the bullshit that they go through, but Jada, she ain't never stopped going after her dreams. Them bullshit excuses that AYESHA Curry is using, I call bullshit. I call bullshit on AYESHA. I call bullshit on Michelle Obama. I call bullshit on Remy Ma. I call bullshit on all those women that try to make it seem like their husband was holding them back in life. I can at least say, and I got to give her respect on this one. I ain't no hater, so I give her respect on this one. If you study Jada Pinkett Smith, her ass is like, you know how you got the most interesting man in the world? Study Jada Smith. Jada ain't no motherfucking joke when it comes to she do this, she do that, she out here doing this, she out here doing that, she out here doing this. That woman has for years been non-stop trying to be the best of the best in all the shit that she been in. That I could give her respect for. I kid you not. I kid you not. Jada is one of the reasons why I don't give the AYESHA Currys or the Shaq ex-wife Shuri any of these women. This is why I don't give any of these women leeway of talk about I had to stay behind my husband's shadow. I couldn't go after my goals. I call bullshit. You had the capital to be, because of your husband, you had the capital, the money to be whatever you wanted to be in life. Damn near an astronaut. You could have ran for Congress, whatever you want to do. You had the money to be able to do whatever. Jada is the only one that took advantage of the fact my husband got this money, therefore I'm going to do this, and this. But the funny part is Jada don't tell them bitches to do it. She don't tell them to do it. She just be sitting up there like, oh, really? Wow, that's sad. Yep, she just want a whole face. That's all she want. As men, dude, what's better than good dick? Can we be real? All you players out there know it's better than good dick. What's better than good dick? New dick. I don't care how good your sex is. New dick trumps good dick every time. New dick will trump good dick. Some of you, that's why men can't lean. I'm gonna tell you this true story. Us men cannot lean on our sex, and we can't just lean on our money. In these other countries, you can't lean on the fact that you make really good money, because as you can see, no matter where you go, you can get fucked over. A woman can look at you like, he's rich, and you can't count on the fact that how many times you gave her an orgasm. Dude, I have fucked your woman the night after you gave her an orgasm. I'm gonna say this again. Your woman was giving pussy to dudes like who I used to be the night after you gave her 2 orgasms. What's better than good dick? Don't you ever forget that. See us toy boys, ex-toy boys, us gigolos get lonely too. All us dudes, we know this. Your wife, we ain't stupid. Your wife fucked me because I was new dick, not because I was good dick. She didn't know I was good dick. Your wife gave me the pussy. She didn't know I was good dick. Why she give it to me? Because I was new dick. Your girlfriend did not suck my dick because it was good sucking. She didn't know how to. She didn't know me. I was a dude at dinner. We never had sex before. So why did she give me the pussy? Because I was new dick. Your ex-wife fucked me and fucked me well. Why? She didn't know if my sex life was trash. I had clothes on. She didn't know if I was well endowed and all that bullshit, right? She didn't know that. Why did your ex-wife fuck the dog shit out of me? Because I was new dick. What's better than good dick? New dick. The brother's 100% correct. Ayesha, after all this is done, is she looking for money? No. Is she looking for friends? She got friends. Family. Is she looking for fame? This bitch already know no matter what she do, will never get as famous as what she is right now. What's she looking for? What's better than good dick? New dick. This brother is 1,000% correct. Ayesha Curry is yearning, not just for attention only. She wants the attention, but this bitch is yearning for something that she heard about, but she ain't experienced yet. And since she been with Steph for damn near 20 plus years, and she haven't experienced what? What hasn't she experienced? New dick. New dick. That's why the one sister who went viral was so comfortable when she said, Ayesha need to go through a whole phase. I don't think she need to go through a whole phase. Ayesha just looking for some new dick. She been hearing about white dudes. She been hearing about Latin dudes. She been hearing about brothers, the other brothers. She been hearing about the chocolate brothers. She with this light-skinned, green-eyed pretty boy, right? Steph grew a beard so he could look like I ain't a pretty boy girl. So he grew him a beard, right? But this is the funny part. Steph Curry grew a beard, even his damn beard light skin. How the hell you light skin and your beard light skin? You not like albino, but you damn near albino. How you got a light skin beard? It ain't blonde, but it's blonde, right? It ain't brown, but it ain't brown, right? And Ayesha saying, like, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. For real. I'm gonna keep this up. I bet you if they had an open relationship like Jada and Will, and she could go fuck a young dude like Jada went and fucked one of her son's friends. Cause Will Smith's son so damn gay, he looking like, Mom, I fucked him. He got good dick. You want him? That's how gay they son is. That nigga shared a dick with his mama. Mom, I'm telling you, you gonna want him. Like, damn, you sharing dick with your mama? Ayesha, if they had an open relationship, I bet you she'd shut her mouth. Bet that. I bet you if Ayesha was in the swinger world, and I mean this, and I'm not shaming him. I'm not shaming them as a couple, but I bet this: if Ayesha was in the swinger world, none of this shit on camera would have ever happened. Ever happened. Ever happened. Ayesha is not screaming for a divorce. I don't think she wants to divorce her husband. She's not saying her husband's a bad person or a bad man. Ayesha wants 5 motherfucking big ass brothers like y'all to come and fuck the dog shit out. She wants to be treated like shit. She don't want Dubai treatment. She don't want a motherfucker to shit on her on a yacht. That's not what she's looking for. She's not looking for somebody to fall in love with. She's not talking like that. Ayesha is looking for new. Dude, I've been through it too many times with women. I recognize when women are just looking for new dick. She's looking for a new dick. 1 to 10 of y'all could run through Ayesha. she would be so dude. When I was in the swinger world, man, I've met so many fucking Ayeshas. It'd be the richest dude. If you've ever been in the swinger world, you already know what I'm talking about. It's motherfuckers that be rich, political dudes, multi-millionaires, and they wife ain't going nowhere, ain't leaving their husband, they ain't filing for no divorce, they don't talk like that, they got 3 or 4 kids, they got a couple million in the bank, and I will be fucking the shit out their wife. Cause the husband know she ain't looking for no new man, she just looking for some new dick. She just, boy, if you don't preach, bro. Jay Carson, if you don't preach. Pastor, say it again for the back of the church. Say it again for the back of the church, Pastor. She want to be blackened. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. All she wanted to do is be blackened. Yep. That's it. She's screaming for some new dick. Dude, I kid you not, in the swinger world is like that. A lot of husbands in the swinger world is like this. A lot of husbands, and I'm being honest, they would come into the swinger world because their wife wanted new dick, not a new man. And the wife would say, I'm not looking for a new man. I love you. I love what we have. I love our relationship. I love our kids. Dude, I have fucked couples that were like this. I have fucked a woman. I have fucked some of the baddest bitches, and the couples were like this. Cool as hell. I'm talking about cool. I'm talking about the wife is a fucking 8-9. Bad motherfucker. The husband, he got the looks, a brother, the tan, everything, the height, cool as hell. White boys, Asian dudes, cool as hell. Ain't no beef. They be in a gym fit, but they wife wants some new dick. She ain't leaving him. They are the best friends, best couple. They don't argue. The fucking husband will run a train on they dude. I have been involved in trains on wives of multi-millionaires, true story, multi-millionaires several times where the husband was in on the train. The wife would sit back and say, just don't bust in my pussy, put a condom on, and you cannot bust in my mouth. That was her only rules. That was her, and I'm talking about these couples would be cool couples. I ain't talking about no couples like, I don't even like him. I'm talking about some couples that were close. If Steph introduced that bitch to a swinger world, all this shit come to an end. Oh, bro, I recognize everything she doing. All that shit come to an end. Everything, all that shit. Everything she's saying. Why? Because what's better than good? See, you dudes that got good dick, you think good dick keep pussy good, keep pussy happy, or that's all you need to bring. Good dick and some money. You think you can come to Colombia with some good dick and some money and she ain't going nowhere? She ain't fucking. As much as these Colombian women cheat. What? You think that Brazilian ain't nobody gonna fuck her in the ass but you because you got good dick and some money from America? What? Good dick and money don't keep nobody in no country. None of these ladies gonna stay with you because you got good dick and you got money. You gotta bring something other to the table. If you ever notice us who are in happy relationships, it is not just good dick and it's not just money that keeps our relationships going. It's something other. We focus also on our other, whether it be loyalty ourselves. whether it be our friendship and relationship with our woman, whether it's if she take care of this, I'll take care of that. Whatever it is you're doing with your woman in your country that's keeping your relationship good, you know that this is other than good dick and money. You can't keep a woman that, okay, you got good dick. Because don't ever think that good dick will ever trump new dick, ever. I'm never that stupid with my wife. I'm never that stupid with any girlfriend I had. I ain't never do. When I entered into the swinger world, it introduced me to females are not looking to leave their husbands. They are not looking to leave their man. You cannot talk to them like, give me your number, girl. We need to hook. I don't get, dude, in the swinger world, any of you dudes that have been in the swinger world, you can tell a woman can be friends with you, cool with you. The husband can be cool with you. Y'all laughing, y'all drinking. She is not going to give you her number on the side. Every blue moon that happens. Every blue moon. She is not giving you her number on the side. Your job in the swinger world is to be the new dick. That's your... Any of you dudes that's ever been in the swinger world, when you walk, especially when you brand new, when you walk in the room, them goddamn females be looking like meerkats. There's some new dick in here. What's that new dick name? Girl, did you see the new dick? It be bitches that stop fucking just to look at the new dick. Did I see some new dick? Hold up, stop fucking. That's new dick. You walk into the swing world as the new dick? The new dick? Don't nobody even know if your dick is good, bad, raggedy, trash, big, small. In the swinger world, just because you the new dick, you got at least a month and a half of festivities to enjoy. A lot of times women like Ayesha don't want to leave their man. They just looking for some new dick. Not every woman. I know a lot of women that want new dick and just don't go out there and get it. I'm gonna say this again. I'm gonna put that. Most women, after a while, want some new dick. I'm telling y'all the truth. Most women on the planet, after a while, want some new dick, just like you want some new pussy. The difference between the faithful and the unfaithful, they don't move on their yearnings. Just like when you're being faithful to your woman, you don't move on your yearnings. You guys that are in relationships, have you ever went somewhere? You just went to a sports bar and you just chopping it up with everybody at the sports bar, just having fun. And you could tell that chemistry between you and that lady that's sitting on the other side, that's laughing with everybody else. That chemistry says, I will fuck you right now. And she's looking at you. I don't know what it is, but I will fuck you right now. If you've ever had that chemistry between a woman that's not your wife, that's not your girlfriend, y'all just met, and you just wondering what it is about her that gives you the yearning to fuck the shit out of her, and you looking at her and she looking directly like at you like, I feel the same way. The difference between you and the rest of us who don't move on those desires, we feel the same way too. We just don't act on them. We don't act on them. It's plenty of times down here in Colombia, I've had moments of chemistry, instant chemistry with a person. And I'm looking at this female like, what the fuck? I want to fuck her. And she looking at me like, I want to fuck you too. We can go fuck. Let's just go fuck. And what keeps you from fucking up is that us older dudes like, yeah, I can fuck you. And then all of a sudden I'm mad at myself and I'm wasting time. Then I want to fuck you again. And then I want to fuck you 3 times. So you say, man, I ain't gonna fuck this bitch. You don't move on the yearnings. But you will always have a yearning for new pussy. You won't leave your woman, but you have yearning for. Never think that your woman don't have yearnings like that too. I don't care if you're in the States. I don't care if you're in Thailand. I don't care if you're in the Philippines. Don't ever think that your woman won't eventually have yearnings for new dick. What's better than good dick? New dick. Every single time. Don't y'all, until you try to show me that it's otherwise, by experience, I can tell you new dick trumps good dick every time. Every fucking time. The difference between a good woman is that she doesn't move because of those yearnings. Just like the difference between you being a good man, you don't move on those yearnings. You have these yearnings, but then you say, shit ain't worth it. I'm good. Let me jack off and go, I'm good. Fuck them bitches. Right? Let's be real. You said, let me bust a nut first, and then I'm gonna see if I still want that bitch. Right? Because half the bitches that you cheat with, you don't even call back anyway. You cheat with her, and then the bitch be thinking, he gonna call me back? No, bitch. No, I'm not calling. Bitch, your pussy was raggedy. You wasn't even worth cheating with, so fuck you. Right? So half the chicks that you cheat with, you don't even call back because the pussy was raggedy. The head gang was trash. Right? Let's be real. So at the end of the day, what Ayesha is looking for is Steph and Ayesha sat down and had a talk. I mean, a real adult talk. I could see them in the swinger world. I bullshit you not. I could see them in the multi-million-dollar swinger world. I'm not talking about no gay swinging bullshit. What is gay dudes? I've never been in them spots. I'm gonna tell you now. I ain't lying to you. I have never been in the swinger world where it's like dudes on dudes. I don't do that shit. I ain't never been. I can't tell you what it's like. That shit is gross to me. That shit. Bitches on bitches? Oh yeah, yeah. But I ain't never walked into a room where it was niggas on. Fuck no. That's some gross shit. Shit is nasty, man. I'm sorry, LGBTQ, but you know, that ain't me. That ain't my world. But I'm talking about like just couples on couples. I will bet if they were in the swinger world of just regular, everyday, very well-known, successful couples, none of this shit would have came to the light. I am not, this is the crazy part. I am not an advocate of couples cheating or swinging world. I'm gonna say this again. I don't do it with my wife. I'm not an advocate of, I didn't do it with any of my girlfriends. When I was in the swinger world, I took my female friends and we pretended like we were a couple, but they would go fuck over here while I'm fucking over there. I'm telling y'all a true story. I could see Ayesha just yearning for attention and sex other than Steph. Attention other than sex with Steph. And here's the crazy part. Because she's raised in this world of today. Because the world is so fucked up today when it comes to sexual appetites. I'm not looking down on the woman because of her yearning for new dick. And once she get new dick out of her system, her and Steph go home and they good. And this is the funny part. I don't get it. I don't understand it. How you can let somebody fuck your wife or your girlfriend and then go home and just have a cup of coffee like ain't shit happened. I've never had that conversation before because like I said, I never messed with anybody that I was dating. I couldn't take the glance. I know I'm telling I'm telling on myself. I couldn't take the glance. I called it the glance, right? The glance is you're having sex in the swinger world. You're having sex with I got a bad Asian chick. I'm smashing her. She's screaming, right? I glance over and I see my girl getting her back broke in by 3 brothers, and she's screaming and crying in the middle of orgasms. Nigga, I can't take that glance. Not me. I can handle. I'm a brother like the rest of y'all. Shit, I can't. I can't take that glance, bruh. Some dudes, man, in the swinger world, they could be sitting up there looking at their wife getting beat, getting her back broke in. Go ahead, bruh, do it, and they can keep on stroking. Do it, brother, do it. Not me. Not Andre. I can't take that glance, bruh. I kid you not. He said, Dre, you got me describing your description. Bruh, dying of your description. Bruh, I can't. I cannot be sitting up here with the Asian chick holding the back of her head and she's screaming in my ear and I glance over. I glance. For me, I ain't got to look. All I got to do is glance. I can't take the glance, the peripheral vision glance. I can't take to look gonna kill me. I'm coming to see you, Elizabeth. To glance over is the best that I can take the glance, to glance over, because I'm hearing what's going on the other side of the room. And it's 3 dudes, 3 brothers that's my size, my height, putting the motherfucking super suplex on choking the shit out of her, and she crying and screaming in the middle of 4 No, I can't do that, bro. I can't do it. Y'all better than me. No. When I be seeing these dudes bring their wives and their girlfriends to the swinger world, I be like, you do know what this is, right? You do know we gonna fuck the dog shit out your wife. You know she gonna be sucking my dick and I'm gonna bust in her face, right? You do know what this is. You might want to take your wife home. No, this is what y'all do. I kid you not. He said, I've never been in the swing world though. He said, I've been ass. He said, but I've been he said, but I have been in it like nah. Yeah, bro, you ain't missing nothing. You ain't missing nothing. If you ain't built for that, you ain't And I'm not saying it in a negative sense, because after a while I wasn't built for it as like bringing somebody I love into it. Like I said, I used to bring like a female friend and we'd be friends. Like, yes, we're a couple. No, we ain't. We wasn't. I didn't care who my female friends was doing. I don't forget them. But to bring like a real girlfriend or a real wife, I ain't never experienced that. Hell no. Hell no. Man, listen. He said you be looking like a victim in the corner. You hit the nail on the head. You hit the nail on the head. I know me, all type of sensitivity be coming out. I be singing Ralph Transvert songs in the corner, crying with my thumb in my mouth. She needs a man with sensitivity. A man like me. I know me, I'll be in the corner crying like a motherfucker. So he right. He ain't lying about that one. And since to yourself be true, don't be bringing your girlfriend and wife to get smashed by 10 dudes. I bullshit you not, man. I bullshit you not, man. Dude be sitting over there. I don't be knowing how they do it. I'm like, dude, I be looking at. I told y'all the story like one time the judge, it was a judge, white dude, judge, holding his woman's hand. True story. He watching the basketball game. He's holding his woman's hand. She is sucking the dog shit out your boy. I'm looking down and looking at the same basketball game he watching. Oh, they should have got that rebound. That's a double dribble right there. That's double dribble. He is holding his wife's hand. Dude, you know how much that mess, you can tell it messed me up to this day. He's sitting there on a couch holding his wife's hand, like in love holding. He's focused on the basketball game. His wife is giving me fire. It wasn't bad. It was fire. I'm watching the basketball game that he watching. She giving me fire. Bro, I can't do that. I can't do that shit, bro. I ain't lie to you. Yeah, I could tell I'm celebrating my birthday with my boys. Nah, fellas, I'm sorry. Nah, fellas, nah. I done smashed many wives, but can't nobody ever say they didn't smash anybody that I've been with. Like, yeah, I was with this. Listen, he said I was Chewbacca and Evil. Shout out to Evil too. He said I don't want to leave my house. He said you drunk at it, right? He said drunk it, right? Yeah, for real. I couldn't believe it, dude. He said I don't believe that they really love it. Dude, they do. They do. I kid you not, man. And they be the closest couples. They be the closest couples with kids. Like, this is the funny part. In real life, they are so close, so cool. When you talk to them outside of the swinger world, because everybody got everybody's cell phone number, right? Dude, I discovered WhatsApp not because of Passport Bros. I discovered WhatsApp because of the swinger world. I kid you not. Swinger World was doing WhatsApp way back in the day. Dude, check it. These couples be in love. I'm talking about legacy, 5 generation. Our kids gonna be stable, good. We done paid off colleges. And I'm talking about good couple. Dude, and it don't be like bitter couples. It don't be like evil couples. It don't be like, well, she talked me into this and I'm just here because of her. Thank you for the birthday shout out, boo. Thank you, sexy boo. I love you. There you go, the hearts. Andre, give me the birthday shout out. Now it's officially your boy's birthday. Officially. Like, this is the birthday show, but it's officially your boy's birthday now. Shout out to all you guys. Yeah, they do. That's the part that just because the world is so warped when it comes to marriages and relationships, because it's so twisted. People can be in love with each other and still give away each other. That's how twisted the world is. People can be in love with each other and still give away each other. If I hadn't seen it myself several times over, and I'm talking about when it's over and over in Swinger World, you think Swinger World is set up to where if you didn't know that it existed, you wouldn't know that it exists. Because when the sun come up, it's like vampires. They just disappear and just live their regular everyday lives. Ain't nobody arguing, ain't nobody cussing. Every blue moon, you will see a couple arguing in a parking lot. And what are they arguing about? Because, it's kind of funny, because one partner noticed that the other partner was fucking somebody too often. It's like, damn girl, so you gonna fuck David for 3 weeks, huh? So you close to David now? So that's why every time y'all talk to David, you talk to David on the phone when we not in the swinger world. So every time you come in the swinger world, you automatically go to David. It be stuff like that. Like the husband don't realize she like David. It's kind of funny. It's like the wife the husband don't like that she likes David's dick. She'd been with 40 dicks in the last 40 weeks. he ain't saying shit about that. But let her fuck David 3 times, it's gonna be a fight. It's the weirdest shit, dude. Swinger world is so fucking twisted and weird, dude. I kid you not. You ain't missing nothing if you ain't been in the swinger world. You ain't missing shit. It's twisted to the mother. If you act like you're not cool with somebody or interested, or you got to be cool with the couple. You can't be cool like with the wife and not be cool with the husband, because if you are, the husbands don't like you. I went through that shit. Y'all know my personality, kind of like charismatic, like to have fun, like to get to know people. I'm cool with men, I'm cool with women. Dudes didn't like that shit. A female turned me on to that. I said, why? I'm thinking I'm cool with these brothers. They're like, man, they don't like. One chick say, they don't like you. And why don't like me? It don't even be about the sex. They don't like because you are cool with the women when we're all just having drinks or eating snacks, getting your energy up. They don't like that because most men can't be as social as you are, Andre. What? Men don't like that. Men don't like seeing men being able to be social among girlfriends and wives like you can do. They don't like, you can have sex with all their wives, all their girlfriends. They don't care. But because you've got a personality that the women like, they don't like that. And I'm sitting back thinking like, I thought I was like a kid, right? Like true story, like a little ass kid. I thought I was cool with everybody. And the sister told me, she was like, nope. She said, you're cool with the ladies. The men don't like you. I said, you bullshit. She said, not everybody. It's a couple dudes that like you. She said, but the men, they don't like you. She said, and that's why I said swinger world is so fucking twisted and weird. You're like, so I can fuck their wife and girlfriends. And if I don't say nothing, if I just drink drinks and just fuck them, I'm in. I'm that dude. But if I fuck them and then I talk to them, the men don't like me because I talk to their wives. So I'm looking like, what the? Okay.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
He said, Dre, you tell me that he said, I have too many stories. He said, Dre have beat me by 1,000. I ain't beat you. No, T-Mac, no. Thanks, Bobby. Thanks, Big Eric. Appreciate your brothers. Yes, sir. The happy birthdays shout outs are coming through. Yes, sir. He says swingers don't get jealous as long as it's done in the open and not behind their. That is true. That is true. As long as you're fucking some dude's wife in the house or in the hotels or in the swinger events or in the swinger bar, the husband don't care. But if you ever fuck his wife outside of swinger world, you got some issues coming. You gonna end up with a bullet in your ass. The same wife you fucked not even 36 hours ago in swinger world, if you fuck her outside of swinger world, it's gonna be hell on wheels. That's the other part I never understood. T-Mac is 100% right. I never understood that part. Like, how the hell I can fuck your wife, and I mean fuck the dog shit out of your wife in any hole. You can watch her scream, and you dap me. But if I fuck her outside of swinger world, you coming for me. It's crazy, dude. That's what it is. The husbands can't stand a dude that does emotional attachment. Zeta said this. He said facts. He said, I'm not trying to even, he said, even in the swinger world, he said, I have dudes that don't like me because I'm the same way women love my person. Right. It ain't like you sitting around like, I'm gonna get with her I'm gonna get with her. But dudes take it like you taking their woman away, you taking their wife away because you're just having to do it. This is the funny part. Zeta, you can attest to this. You're just having regular conversation. Okay, we already fucked. I'm thirsty. You hungry. So we go to where all the snacks and foods and carrot and all the other the snackeries and all that food. You just get your energy up and you're just having a drink and you're just talking. That person is standing there. You're standing there. You're just talking. And dudes will be mad because your wife, don't let her ass laugh at. Do not let a dude's wife laugh at your jokes. And he over there fucking and he glance. Now, this is the funny part with the glance. They can take the glance of me fucking a wife. These dudes have no problem with watching their wife on her stomach while I fuck her in her ass and she's screaming and crying. No problem. She's going through her third orgasm. No problem. They can glance over it. Go ahead, get it, baby. Go, baby, go, baby. I love you. I love you. No problem. Why they over here fucking? But let them glance over and see their wife laughing at one of your jokes. That nigga gonna get off the pussy and walk right over there. What y'all talking about? Nigga, when your smelly balls ass was over there with some pussy? Man, fuck that bitch. What y'all over here talking about? Just cause his wife laughed at one of your jokes and that nigga glanced over and saw her laughing. The same wife you was fucking her in her ass 15 minutes ago. Dude, I never understood that crazy shit. I never understood that crazy shit. He says, so did white and black women hate Asian women then? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know, Theo. I wouldn't know. Yeah, mostly it was the hate for men. Bobby said men before. He said man before this conversation. Dre, I thought I saw some crazy shit. He said just being in a couple of local bands and doing. He said doing music man. He said I got to give it to you and yours, bro. He said this white girl told me that I could be with her as long as her husband could watch. I've had those moments. I had declined. He said I was 19. I was you're shorty. I was 19. He said, and it was too much for me. I could see that. Shout out to my man G in the building. He said, shout out to you on your birthday, Dre. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, G. He said, Dre preaching half. He said, Zeta says, he said, Dre preach half of the fights that I've gotten into was because of her either laughing at me or my casual conversation. Bruh, husbands do not play. Boyfriends and husbands don't play that shit. Bruh, I wish I could put it. It's the weirdest thing. I could fuck your woman, but I better not make her laugh or smile. I know this was a Patreon conversation, but what? Like what? I could fuck her and we dapping. And I mean, go get it, dog. Go get it. I see your work, Dre. I see your work, baby. But if we talking, dude, just sitting there, just having a drink of Hennessy or beer or wine or something, and she laugh or smile, nigga will get off. I don't care how good the female is he fucking. He could be fucking 3 bitches. If he glance and see his woman laughing, dude, he will tell them 3 bitches, get the fuck on, walk right over there, and damn near put you and his wife in check because she fucking smiled. And that's why I never brought anybody around that I was serious about. He said, I thought I had stories from Asia. He said, nah, they be Disney compared to Trey. Oh my God. Seriously. See, we didn't get a chance to finish listening to what the sister had. I didn't mean to keep you brothers this late. I really didn't, but seriously, guys, in my hypothesis, my personal hypothesis, seriously, I think that she just wants some new dick. I think she really loves Steph. I think she loves her life. I think she loves the money. I think if she wanted to leave it, she'd have been left it. If she wanted to leave him before he get $1 billion, she could have been left him. If she wanted to, remember what we said earlier, women will stay with the man because she know other bitches want him. So she ain't going nowhere. Ayesha know that if her ass act like she want to go somewhere, it's 20 bitches waiting to suck the dog shit out of his dick. She already know that. She know that. If they were in the swinger world, none of this shit would have came to the light. None of it. None of it. None of it. She wouldn't have been talking about no businesses. She wouldn't have been talking about no, I wouldn't have want to marry him. None of that shit would have happened if she just had some new dick. She ain't had new dick since the time period that they fucked the first time. She ain't trying. Ayesha is like this, and I recognize those women. She is not trying to fall in love with new dick. She is not trying to leave him for new dick. She just wants to experience new dick over and over and over and over again. She just want a piece of his love, a new dick. I'm not saying that she ain't never had no new dick. She tried, but she portrayed like she never had new dick. That's why you'll never hear her talk about divorce. But you'll hear her talk about new dick. You'll see her try to pretend like she's taking a ring off, new dick. You see her talk like, I never really want to marry him, new dick. That's what she want. She don't want a new man. She want a new dick. And nobody's talking about that. Nobody's talking about that. T-Mac says when a woman gets drunk, he said they fetishize for black men somewhat. I mean, some out. Yeah, absolutely. He said I got into confrontation at a bar in Germany over this drunk woman trying to get me to go with her. Her big ass boyfriend was mad, but I had to back up. Man, hey, you and your bitch, y'all can go home with that dog in Germany, dude. Leave me alone. I'm with you, T-Mac, on that one. He said, don't let the rumors about you. Don't let the rumors about you and other people's women. Now it's like I gotta go into hiding, and people will say, "Oh, you bagging them?" I'm like, nah, for real, nah. I don't even be sexually active to them, for real. You gotta downplay that shit for real, bruh. You dudes ain't never, man, y'all hitting on all cylinders tonight. He said, I've seen it to husbands. He said, even though that they cool, still are insecure quietly. That's why I gracefully bow out. He said, I didn't want some dude crashing out in my crashing on my driveway one night afterwards. You ain't never lied, bro. All the stories that you guys are saying, I can attest to. Yeah, none of what y'all saying is false. 1,000% true. 1,000% true. I never understood how a dude can let you fuck his wife and crash out if you have a conversation with his wife. And I mean crash the fuck out. Whether it be in a club, whether it be in a bar, girlfriend, whatever it is. If she smile, dude crashing out. I don't know what to say about Ayesha and Steph. I can't say he need to let her get some new dick. I can't say that to that man. You know why? Because I never brought anybody into the swinger world that I was sexing as a wife or a girlfriend. I can't take the glance, so maybe Steph can't take the glance. I mean, Will Smith can. Shit, him and Jada been in the swinger world forever. But it's other couples that dream about it. Swinger world is 70% voyeurists. Let's put it like this for real, okay? Everybody that goes in the swinger world are not having sex. 70% do not have sex with people in the swinger world. 70% come to see live porn. They want to see other people have sex. They're voyeurists. That's all they want to do. You could take a girlfriend. I kid you not. You could take your girlfriend to the swinger world. Ain't nobody fucking. Ain't nobody fucking. She want to go home and fuck you. But here's the kicker. You take your girlfriend to the swinger world. And if she want to fuck, she gonna get fucked. She gonna get fucked. That's the challenge of swinger world. You can take your girl if you want to. Like I say, 70% are voyeurists. But your girl might be one that might want to get fucked that night because y'all been out drinking and y'all go to the swinger club. And she see dicks swinging everywhere. And she like, man, I'm in the mood to suck a good dick other than yours. And she looking at you like, you want to do it? And she trying to act like she don't want to. You want to do it? And you like, you looking at a big booty chick in the corner. Do you want to do it? I don't know. Do you want to do it? I don't know. Do you want to do it? I'll do it if you do it. I'll do it if you do it. Okay, we're going to do it this one time. We're going to do it this one time. Because you looking at the big booty chick in the back. And she looking at the 3 dicks that she want to suck. And the next thing you know, your motherfucking girlfriend participating, getting fucked and sucked by 3 dicks. And at the same time, and you only in the corner with that one bitch and you done bust a nut already. I kid you not, dude. He said, Dre, he said, your best story is about getting excommunicated out of the church because of pastor. Hey, man, check it. And I knew, I didn't know, but it took me a while to figure out. And after talking to her, he wanted that pussy so bad. And he was mad that I just came in and 5 days later, I was fucking the dog shit out of her. That pastor was mad. You cannot come back to my church. Hell no. You done fucked the pussy that I wanted. I wanted that Miami pussy. Bruh, and the way she fucked, and I was in Indiana at that time period. She fucked like she was from Miami, like she was an ex-Miami stripper. Yes, she did. And pastor didn't experience it. And that brother was mad. He was mad. How you gonna just come into my church and take the pussy I've been working on for months? He was mad about that one. That ain't true. That's true, T-Mac. Yeah, man. Pastor was mad on that one, Jules. He was angry, perturbed. He said, Dre was like, the Lord is my shepherd. He know what I want. And bruh, she was fine. She was a chocolate chick. Like I said, she had one son, and she had just come from Miami like a year before. She had gone through a separation with her son's father, and she was an ex-stripper from Miami trying to get her life on track. And so she started going to church. And so like a year later, I showed up to the church, but I didn't know the pastor was trying to get that pussy the whole year. You see a pastor, he married, but he was one of those young suave. He was one of them pastors that had the look about him. Like I could see him getting. Let's put it like this. I'm being for real. I could see him getting that pussy. He's one of them young pastors that had the look that, yeah, I could see him fucking her. But before he could fuck her, here my ass come. I'm new to the city. I'm new to the church. I walk in there and all the females, kind of like checking your boy out. And she was kind of like nonchalant. And that's what kind of made me kind of attracted to her, because she wasn't like all over me, but she was kind of like just kind of focused on just being herself. And so we became like just cool. In the beginning, it wasn't like, damn, I'm gonna fuck her. It was more or less like we were just cool people. And I think the pastor saw that we were cool in Bible study, we were cool in church service or after church service, we were just cool. It was like, dude, kid you not, she was fine as hell, but I wasn't trying to smash her. And then as time progressed, I ended up smashing. Pastor found out I smashed. Pastor was mad. Then a motherfucker. He was mad. Man, pastor saw me in the grocery store months later. He was mad months later after he kicked me out of church. I'm like, nigga, do you know I can whoop your ass right now? Because I don't go to your church now, bro, for real. He looking at me like, motherfucker, that nigga had to kick out my church. And the pastor was married. Yeah, pastor was married. He said, I'm not going to church either. He said, I'm just staying home, teaching, and playing with Chewbacca. Shout out to Chewy. Yes, sir. He said, Dre, did she ask the pastor after you blew her back out? I don't know what she said I don't know if the pastor had her number. I don't know if they were conversing. I don't know none of that. All I know is I was beating that coochie up, and it was like, I probably beat the coochie up for like a month to 2 months. And she ended up moving back to Miami because she was working it out with her child's father. She went back to work it out with him. And so, it was basically, pastor, come on, why are you tripping, pastor? It is what it is. But he was mad because he didn't get that pussy before she went back. He was mad, man. He was mad. Man, I mean, she was one of them tall, so she was like 5'8", 5'9", tall glasses of water, chocolate. And I'm talking about beautiful. I'm talking about back in the day, no weaves. That's all her hair. No big eyelashes, just natural beauty. I'm talking about this sister was bad. And pastor was mad. He was mad, bro. I ain't gonna even lie. He was mad. Her sex game was like, do that again. You be looking at a chick like, damn, do that again. Yeah, she's a housewife that want to be a hoe wife. That's what she is. She's just a housewife that want to be a hoe wife. I ain't tripping on her. He said, Dre, you got many crazy stories. You could write a book called The Memoirs of Andre. Bruh. Oh, she's Oakland. I didn't know she was Oakland. Oakland 5 at best. Oh, she's an Oakland 5 at best. Yeah, that's what she is. She ain't the baddest. Some females are just cute fuckable. They cute fuckable. That's like, she cute. So if she busts a nut, she cute if she don't wear makeup. She cute like when you see her in public with makeup on. But she ain't one that you be looking like, damn, she fine as a motherfucker. She not one of those. She fuckable. A lot of women don't want to admit that they are just fuckable. A lot of attractive women don't want to admit that your attraction is just fuckable. You're not ugly. You're cute. I would fuck you and enjoy it if your pussy good, but you fuckable. You're not somebody that I would keep and say, man, I got to keep this one. A lot of women around the world are just fuckable. Some of us are trying to be serious about women in other countries that we don't want to admit that the woman that you try to be serious with is fuckable to most men. Look what I got, like y'all Will Smith. Look what I got. And really, your woman just fuckable. And I'm not talking about looks. I'm talking about in her behavior in other countries. The way that she behaved, your woman in other countries, the way that she behaves, she fuckable. She cool. She fuckable. Quiet Storm says this. Shout out to International Quiet Storm, the International Quiet Storm. He said, she's around the way. Yeah, around the way girl. Girl next door type. Absolutely correct. There's nothing about her that I could not have saw her as a supermodel. She don't even have supermodel height. Ayesha Curry is not tall. She's just a regular chick. That's most women that trick. That trick is they clean and they clean up well. Absolutely correct. That's a good point. They clean up well. That's a good way of putting it. They clean up well. I mean, Ayesha used to have a nice body, a decent body, but ain't nobody ever saw Ayesha like, damn, Ayesha got a fat ass. Let's put it like this. I think Alicia Keys with no makeup is more attractive than Ayesha Curry with makeup. Can we say that? I think Alicia Keys with that fucking body and that fat ass, if you ever seen Alicia Keys body, is more attractive with no makeup. You know, she hadn't worn makeup in years than Ayesha Curry with makeup. She is not that. She is not that hot. She's just decent. She fuckable. And who are we to put down another man's wife that he loves? We're not putting her down. We're just saying that, bruh. But you know what? Steph never bragged like he had the one. I've seen some bad motherfuckers in them stands that try to throw the pussy at Steph. I mean some bad motherfuckers. You be seeing some in like the first 5 rows, it be some 10s that be trying to throw that pussy on LeBron and Steph Curry. And them dudes don't go for it. So yeah. He said Earthquake said that he would smash Alicia Keys coming out of the HIV clinic raw. Yeah, she's gorgeous, man. Beautiful body, man. If you've ever seen Alicia Keys like body, I've been knowing Alicia Keys was fine as hell for years. For years, she's been like nice. Yeah. Theo said, but most men want a cute fuck available. Yeah, right. And that's all I want. Yeah. Bruh, I don't be walking around here. Now I know I got a very attractive wife. From all the countries we go to, motherfuckers be losing their mind. I got you. But my wife at 5'5", so forth and so forth. Andre doesn't want and has ever thought about being a damn supermodel. Andre ain't got 10 supermodel looks. She never wanted that. Andre is comfortable with who she is. I'm comfortable with who my wife is. I never wanted to. Dudes be in the comment section sometime when I post a photo, they be like, your wife's not a 10. Nigga, I never said my wife was a fucking physical 10. But in every other area, she is. My job is to make sure my wife is a 10 in all the other areas, not just physical. And the same thing for you guys. I'm with Theo on that one. I don't give a fuck about a damn 10. Fuck them bitches. 10s are for fucking. And them bitches are so insecure and they dangerous too. Every time you fuck with a fine bitch, I mean a bitch that's an 8, 9, 10, you got to worry about your car getting cut up, your goddamn tires being slashed. You got to worry about her being jealous or insecure. She got daddy issues, mommy issues. Them fine bitches, man, I don't see how y'all be doing it. I don't see how y'all be trying to make a fine bitch into a wife. Them bitches are made to fuck and get the fuck on. That's why you never see a 10 walking down the aisle as a wife. You notice Michael Jordan wife, she is not a 10. She's a beautiful woman, but she's not a 10. LL wife, beautiful woman, not a 10. LeBron's wife, beautiful woman, not a dudes ain't gonna be wasting their goddamn time with these ignorant ass 10s. We will fuck up the shit out of a 10. And half the 10s, dude, all you dudes that be lusting after 9s and 10s, bruh, them bitches can't even fuck or suck a dick for shit. You be lusting, busting your ass, giving out your money for a 9 or a 10. As soon as you get the pussy or that bitch get to sucking your dick, you want to tell her to stop and get the fuck on. Half the 10s, they sex game is raggedy. You bust your ass to get the 10s. That's why a dude would cheat on a 10. I heard this in a movie one time with I forget his name. And he said, the female, gorgeous. And she said this. She played the part of his wife. And she said, if you ever want to see a woman to get cheated on, look for a very attractive woman. She ain't lying. She ain't lying. If you ever want to see a woman that's getting cheated on, look for a fucking 9 and 10. We will cheat on a 9 and 10 far faster than we will cheat on a 6, 7, 8. I will cheat, dude. I already know I was cheating on 9s and 10s. Them, all you dudes that lose your mind over 9s and 10s, I drink her bath water. I suck her panties. Shit. All right. He said when Kobe was alive, he had nothing but baddies checking him out. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Shout out to Dollar. Dollar once again. Dollar said, he said them cowgirls on the horses better than Ayesha. Right. And they just regular everyday women in Colombia riding their horses, farm girls. Right. That's a great point. Great point. He said Alicia is fine, but acts so hard. Yeah, she does. She does. She always was like that too. Alicia Keys was that chick in the 2000s, man. She was that chick, and she was thick. Yeah, I remember that she was on the Cosby Show. I did remember that. He said, Dre, your wife saves you $1,000 every. Yes, she does, of headaches. Can those dudes say that not a 10 can say that about their wives? Yeah, I know dudes that got wives that are like gorgeous. Man, they fucking headaches, man. Every Colombian dude I know that got a 10 got a fucking side chick or side chicks. Every one of them. Every one of them that got highly, highly attractive wives. Them motherfuckers got them Sofia Vergara's fine bitches. They got wives on the side, man. I mean, girlfriends on the side. They are overrated. And a headache ran through. He say, trust mental case. Yes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And, oh, yes, annoying and fucking problematic. Y'all ain't never lied, I swear. A headache and a fucking half where you be like, you know what? And dudes be, hey, have you ever gotten rid of a female that was a fine bitch and your boys get mad at you somewhat? Hey, where's LaWanda? Man, I had to get rid of that bitch. Nigga, you got rid of LaWanda fine ass? Yeah, man. Man, she fine. You threw that away, dog? Dog, man, she was a headache, dog. Man, I wouldn't wish her my worst enemy, man. I almost had to call the police on her twice. Oh, I ain't know all that shit. Nah, dog. Man, I get rid of LaWanda, ignorant ass. Yeah, your boys be like, you got rid of her, not her. Yeah, nigga, her. I had to get rid of her stupid ass, man. He said, I prefer a fuckable 6. Boom. I agree with you 100%. With a wonderful personality. Boom. Then she's sexy due to her and not her dude all day long. Give me compatibility. Give me compatibility. You would never see me put a fucking ring on a 9 or a 10. I'm not, dude. I'm crazy, but I ain't stupid. I'm crazy, but I ain't stupid. And I am never stupid enough to put a ring on a 9 or a 10 bitch. And this the funny part. Women that are 6, 7s, and 8s hold their looks longer than the 9s and 10s. You be looking at the 9s and 10s at 31, you be like, damn, she fine. Then you see her ass at 41, you be like, you look 43, 45. What happened? I'm still sexy. Yeah, you look good for like 40s compared to women in their 50s, but I can't compare you to women in their 30s. When you was 31, I could compare you to like 23-year-olds. What happened? Some of them damn 9s and 10s, them motherfucking 9s and 10s that y'all be trying to green-eyed 9s and 10s, man, they lose their fucking beauty so fast. But the 6, 7s, and 8s, man, you could be looking at their ass in their 50s and they still look good. Yep, a Colombian 7 is more than enough, way more than enough. Way more than, you ain't never lied, Kobe. Look at, Jasmine Guy was a cutie when she was young. Man, Jasmine Guy looked like somebody just took pencils or something. I don't know what made, I don't know how to describe Jasmine's mask. Jasmine even got makeup to have what the fuck happened to her face. Jasmine's face looked like it's just evil all day long. It ain't even just ugly, it looks evil. Like it's just crunched up evil. And I like Jasmine Guy, but damn, girl, what had happened was, let me let you gentlemen go. It's going on 1 o'clock in the morning here, 2 o'clock in the morning where you guys are. Let you guys get some rest. I'm gonna get some rest tonight myself. I'm about to have lunch with the family. I appreciate you guys enjoying the live stream with me, hanging out, talking about the topics that we're talking, enjoying a couple of bottles of wine. Appreciate you, gentlemen. I'll be seeing you guys on Wednesday because you know we got class on Tuesday. Shout out to class 7. And we got homework and studying this evening. But yeah, guys, shout out to you guys. Appreciate all you gentlemen and all the love that you show. Let me make sure that I didn't miss anybody on the Cash App either. Look like I got everybody. Look like your boy got everybody. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Oh, shout out to Jaquez with the $20 love over on the Cash App. Shout out to my man Jaquez, man. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate all you guys, man. I'm going to enjoy some drink. Yeah, Tuesday's dope. No, man, we ready for Terraform. Me and Jeffrey been focused on Terraform the past couple of days. He said this dream was so long. He said I took a nap, woke up, and was participant again. Shout out to you guys, man. Let's do an outro video. Let's do at least one outro video.